Hello, everybody. Hi, Chris. Hi, Envy. Hi, Cookie. How are you all doing tonight? Welcome in. Happy, Wednesday. Oh, shit. Envy, thank you so much for subbing for 3 months in a row. I appreciate it. You got a thick ass now. You got a little cupcake. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for getting your squats in. How are you doing tonight? How's everybody doing tonight? Yeah, we're doing Route B tonight. Maybe we'll beat it today? I'm not sure. It's 2 minutes past midnight, so it's Thursday here. Oh, okay. Well, happy Thursday to you, Cookie. Did you have a fun yesterday? What's from Jersey and sounds like ass? Grass. Hi, Lingua. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Is work treating you okay? You had a productive Wednesday? That's good to hear. I kind of did. Kind of. Yeah, Envy, you're getting that badunk-a-dunk, baby. Do you like, is that a good makeup, Chris? Or is that a Cass, what the fuck did you do to your face? It's okay if you don't. It's okay. I appreciate honest feedback about my face. It is my moneymaker. We've been over this. Love the look you got going on. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you very much. I stole it. It's not an original idea. I don't, unfortunately, some girl on TikTok posted like a bunch of screenshots of other women with graphic eyeliner. And she unfortunately didn't like post the creator of this look, so I can't credit her, but she's beautiful. This is her face. Ta-da. It's going okay, not super spectacular, but okay. Okay is good. We like okay. For the record, I tease you, but I really respect what you do here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that very much. I respect the work you do, too. I would say it's probably a lot more beneficial to people than the work that I do. I'm confused. Beautiful as always, but confusing. Great. I'm okay with that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is that a metal straw? Yeah, it's a metal straw in a plastic water bottle. Because I left my not plastic water bottle at a friend's apartment. So that sucked. I'll get it back eventually, but for now, I'm just reusing the same plastic water bottle. Kaine cosplay? I think if anybody did I would love to. I think if anybody did a Kaine cosplay on Twitch, they would get like instantly banned. Cause you know, it's not like a hot tub stream where you could be you're in a bikini. Your whole tit is showing, as is, you know, the entirety of your asshole. So I don't think Twitch would like that. I'm gonna put this over here so I don't spill it. Perfect. All right. Anyway, how is everybody doing out there tonight? What happened last? Oh, I haven't really thought. Excuse me. I haven't really thought too much about what we accomplished last stream. But, you know, spoiler alert for Route A, for those of you who want to play this on your own. What happened was, the twins, evil, depending on your perspective, but, you know, they were tasked with restoring humanity. And in order to do that, they needed to create vessels for human souls. And human souls are what we know as shades, so we've been killing people the whole time. And we got some documents that were like, oh, there's this strange phenomenon happening where vessels are developing their own thoughts and feelings and stuff. So that's creating an issue. Because, you know, how's a soul gonna inhabit a body if there's already a soul in there? That's weird. And then we killed one of the twins. We killed Devila, and then Popola got really upset. Or was it the other way around? And she went like Super Saiyan, and Emil sacrificed himself for us, and Emil is dead. And then Vice had to sacrifice himself too, so we could defeat the Shadow Lord. And then the woman who was possessing Yona's body was like, I can't keep this girl from her brother anymore. I think it's fucked up. So she committed suicide. And then we killed the Shadow Lord. And then you know, we lost Vice, and then Yona came back, and we were reunited with Yona, and then Kaine just fucking left. So the moral of the story is we got what we wanted. We waited 5 years. We were reunited with our sister. But at what cost, you know? We lost everybody else that we cared about. So that's great. Love that. Yeah. And I was saying, I think that's technically a happy ending for NieR because that's what he wanted and it was his ultimate goal. But I'm not, like, satisfied with it. So there's that. Love a good happy ending. Yeah, it's happy. Kind of. It's happy, I guess. Also, Boat, hello, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I think the white chlorination syndrome is from Drakengard. Right, yeah. Is it that, like, only people with... I'm still confused about a lot of things, but is it, like... the vessels, I guess, for lack of a better word, who have the white chlorination syndrome, are they the ones that develop their own personalities and feelings, or does that happen with everyone? Because, like, everyone else is also a vessel. Like, there's no true people alive in all of Replicant, you know? We're called replicants. Replicant is what we are, because we're replicated people. Who knows? I don't know. But it did, the end did explain why 1,200 years passed after the opening title sequence or whatever. So there's that, I think, right? But there was also still NieR's future, so I don't really know. I don't know. Who fucking knows? I think the WCS wiped out humanity and the last-ditch effort was to split soul from body. What the fuck is the WCS? Also, heads up, it might start storming, and depending on how bad it is, I may lose power. So if I randomly die, it's probably that. Oh, WCS wiped out humanity. Oh, okay. Wait, so the white chlorination syndrome... I'm so confused. Wait, hold on. I thought... So it was a disease, but then, like, why did... I thought it was, like, a thing that, like, affected replicants only. No, you're right, because at the beginning Yona was dying and was like, I have the last cookie. Oh, shit, okay. Also, what's up, Aaron? Welcome back. Good to see you again. How are ya? This game's confusing, but, you know, we'll get more answers. Route B is Kaine's route, so that's exciting. Maybe we'll beat it tonight. Maybe not. All I know is... Yo, guys, I got an email from PlayStation that said the Elder Scrolls Online, Blackwood is out now. It's pretty poggers. Also, I got dinner cooking. I'm gonna go check on it really quick. Just give me like 1 second. I lied. It was brought to me. Anyway, I'm good watching your stream and some baseball highlights. Oh, nice. Is it baseball? Is it baseball season? I don't think it affects replicants, but it is a good question that Black Plague was like shade/humans trying to get their vessels back. Is that what that was? I don't know what anything was in the game at any given point. I don't know what was happening. I don't know the importance of it all. Was there like a message that I missed? The black scroll? Yeah. But was that... Wait, so does that mean Kaine, like... Because Kaine had a shade that she, like, used to, like, reanimate herself and stuff. So does that mean, like, she knew that it was a human? Or, like, it... What? Now watching old Chicago Cubs highlights. I think I'm gonna put more fucking... Hold on. My food was brought to me. I'm gonna go add some hot sauce. So I will actually BRB. Hold that thought. Cubs highlights, huh? Don't get offended. Are the Cubs the team that, like, hadn't won, like, the World Series in, like, 7 decades? Okay, I'm back. Okay, the Cubs are the team that lost for like 70 years. Cool. I just know who they are because it was a joke on Fairly Odd Parents. You guys remember that show. Where the timeline where like everything went wrong was the timeline where Timmy Turner was never born, and the Chicago Cubs won the World Series that year, so that's how they knew that they were in the worst timeline. You guys remember that? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I hope so. Fairly Odd Parents is my favorite show. My mom hated it. Because she thought it was good. She thought it was the show that was making me act like a bitch. It was just me. You know? Let's go till they added the dog? Timmy got a dog? I know Cosmo and Wanda had a baby, and there's canonic Mpreg in the Fairly Odd Parents universe. I didn't know he got a dog. I stopped watching like shortly after Poof. Poof was his name. I stopped watching shortly after Poof was born. some pretty good stir fry. I'm trying to think of what else. Hi, Hallie, welcome in. How are you doing? I love your little Moogle emote. I was just talking about the Fairly Odd Parents and how there's Mpreg. I was also gonna ask, do you guys still watch SpongeBob? And if not, what was the episode that made you stop watching? Because I have a few. The episode that made me stop watching was the one where Sandy takes off her skin to take a shower, and Plankton steals her skin, and it's like horrifically animated, and he's walking around in her skin suit. And like she just has like gaping eye sockets and a gaping mouth, and it's like horrifying. And then on that same, because you know, they're aired back to back. And then in that same like session, there was another one where Sandy was like losing oxygen and she started like hallucinating cobwebs in her eyes and was like just genuinely losing her mind. It was one of the most terrifying things I've ever seen. Just made some pizza and slathered it with what I assume is an unhealthy amount of hot sauce. No. There's no such thing as too much hot sauce unless it like gives you an injury. What are these episodes? Hold on. Do some research. Ahem. Sandy, skin suit, episode, SpongeBob. Someone's in the Kitchen with Sandy is the name of the episode. Someone's in the Kitchen with Sandy. Let me see if I can find a screenshot of it. Someone's in the kitchen with Sandy. All right, I'm gonna mute it so I don't get, you know, in trouble. Here we go. Isn't that nice? Isn't this great? Oh, sorry. That's horrifying? I know, that was the last episode of SpongeBob that I ever watched, because I was like, I can't. Is this what it's gonna be like all the time? Hi, Silver. Not clown makeup, just, like, fun. If I put, like, black on my nose, I think it would elevate it to clown. How are you doing tonight? I was just talking about SpongeBob. SpongeBob is the reason I'm terrified of butterflies. You are not the first person that I've heard that from. They did make butterflies look horrifying. Are you still scared of butterflies? Oh, just kidding. You used past tense. Never mind. SpongeBob is the reason that I was afraid of bees, because they used a like buzzing bee sound effect on the butterfly, and that was scarier to me than the bug. I was more scared of the noise, so that's fun. The close-up? Yeah. They were really, does anybody, it's been like kind of circulating on Twitter, but do you guys remember that episode where like Squidward tries a Krabby Patty and he immediately becomes like more addicted to it? But, like, he doesn't want to tell SpongeBob that he likes Krabby Patties because then SpongeBob wins. Yeah, the thick thighs. In that episode, when it originally aired on TV, I saw this version of it. When Squidward broke into the Krusty Krab to go to the patty vault, he, like, opened the door, and then a bucket of gasoline was dropped on him, and then a robot lit a match and lit him on fire. And then the whole place went up in flames, and then he runs into, like, the kitchen and is, like, you know, burnt to a crisp and was like, ah, God, that was horrible. And then another bucket falls, and then he gets lit on fire again, and then he gets into the patty vault. They don't show that on TV anymore, apparently. They just, like, zoom through the whole restaurant, and then, like, it ends with him, like, at the vault. And he's like, ah, wow, I made it. But I didn't know they took the original version off of TV. I guess because it tells kids that gas is flammable. And they might want to try something. But food for thought. I think there are like a few other instances. They make shows softer now. Yeah! Back in my day, SpongeBob showed me how to commit arson. They don't make them like that anymore. Kids these days don't know anything about lighting a match in a room full of gasoline. SpongeBob is more weird now. It's gotten like less funny, more like shock value creepy, which I don't like because it makes me uncomfortable. But also, I mean, here's the thing. It's not for me anymore. It's not, I'm not SpongeBob's target demographic, so like, my opinion does not matter. What's up, old sea dog? How are you doing today? Howdy doody. I'm almost done with my food, sorry. Shock value creepy is more fitting for Courage the Cowardly Dog. Okay, that show did not belong. That show should not have been on fucking daytime television for kids. That show fucking terrified me. The episode where, like, there's the dude who's, like, 3D. I forget his name. That made me scared. Or the one where, like, the other 3D fetus. Or the one where... Wasn't there an episode where, like, the two humans were, being, like, farmed for meat? Isn't that an episode? Also, Silver, I'm eating a veggie stir fry. It's quite good. I want veggie stir fry. BB. Go throw all your veggies in your kitchen into a pan and fry them up. That's what I do. I feel that way about shows like The American Idol and The Bachelor. I'm not the demo, so I'll keep my mouth shut about it. Dude, I go back and forth on whether or not I like The Bachelor. On the one hand, it's weird and gross and I hate it. On the other hand, it is so fucking funny. It is so, like, effortlessly entertaining sometimes. I forget what the last season I saw was, but it was, like... It's always just, like... the frumpiest dude ever. With, like, a ton of, like, women who are kind of out of his league, except they're all, like, too They're all, everybody on the show is just like too stupid to live. I love it, but I also hate it. Happy 69. Oh yeah, happy 69 day, everybody. Yeah, I haven't kept up with, is American Idol even still a thing? I don't know. No, cool. Just kidding. New playlist. I like to watch, highlight videos, I guess, on YouTube of, like, the funniest auditions from, like, the X Factor and stuff. I don't think I've ever sat through an actual episode of American Idol or anything like that. But that's just me. Isn't Tyra Banks hosting a talent show now? American Idol made me cringe. Dude, American Idol, at least in the early days when, like, the producers didn't care about, like, being mean to people, that shit was fucking wild. Like, the OG judging panel, those bitches were mean. It was awesome. Like, the poor people who... poor people who, like, genuinely probably were traumatized from that situation, but, like, holy shit, was that entertainment. Back then it was savage. Yeah! I also watch, like, because I'm me, I watch YouTube videos that are like American Idol contestants as the zodiac sign. So people always, thank you very much for the follow, Dark Twitch. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Anyway, all of the clips that they choose for those are like the meanest ones. And they're always like, Simon is like a Capricorn or something like that. Or like a Scorpio. It's so bad. It's so bad. Eep. Okay. All done. Before I talk about the zodiac signs for like 40 minutes. And we can we can get to the game before I, you know. Oh shit, who fucking bothered me at work? Whatever. I'll deal with it tomorrow. Pardon-moi. On the roll. Oh, baby. From PlayStation, ending soon. Days of play, save on games and subscription. Oh, right. I gotta buy, oh god, I gotta buy so much stuff. Guys, there's a... I'm not gonna do it. Maybe. But there's like this bikini that's very cute, but it's also very funny, but it's $100. For a bathing suit? Like, hello? I don't understand. Like, I wanna know who fucking, I know, right, Chris? I wanna know who sets the prices for like bathing suits, because $100 for like something that covers like 25% of your body. What? Funny how? So it on one boob it says father, on the other boob it says son, and then on the butt it says Holy Spirit. That's how it's funny. Okay. I have a question. There we go. I have a question. No fishing bikini? Ah, a fishing bikini would be fucking lit. Can you guys hear anything? There we go. I don't know how I get to how do I get to the next ending? Do I just load this? If anybody finds a like funny fishing bikini, I would also buy that. Audio is fine, cool. I think I gotta just get new headphones. Ugh, I gotta buy so much shit.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Look, best boys alive. Yeah, we're in the past. Unfortunately. Oh, Kaine. Kaine's dreams oh boy. Emil, our collective son. Oh, I gotta read. Okay. What if I redeem cosplay points for a cosplay of Goro? Which outfit of his? Because I don't think I have, like, a tan suit, and I definitely don't have the other outfit for, like, the Shadow World. Does he have, like, a casual outfit? The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it says west, then I... The child blinked. The rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointed firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Daimo, worst of the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could move more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she'd experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. "I didn't say you could leave, freak." Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "He can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt..." "Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everybody hates you and wants you dead?" Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. "Even the weather hates me. I'm a failure." I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Ew. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her to gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. What the fuck? "Show me." "No." "Did you just say no?" Demo grinned. Demo grinned evilly. "You don't say no to me. No one says no to me." Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. "Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves." As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. "I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everybody knows what you really are." Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident that the future had about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. "Freak!" chanted the children. "Freak! Freak! Freak!" Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her entire world. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned into terrified cries did she dare to open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take the charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me!" The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave the village! No one wants you here, either of you!" Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." Jesus. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it on the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. Relatable. As Kaine's tears turned into sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to be crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood between the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away by the breeze. This is gonna be a lot of reading, huh? I could use this narration on my playthrough. Oh, thank you very much. I hope this is entertaining. Grandma gave her a reach around? Gross. That's where she got her personality, the old woman. I think that's sweet. All right. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid shit piece of axe. Wait, what? Sorry. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shays have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up the long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence at a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days where the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Ugh, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. "Grandma? Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. And after what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Ahem. Oh, what's up, Shrimp? Why did you change your name? And Lavi, how are you doing tonight? Welcome in. Why did you change your name? And also, how should I pronounce it? Excuse me. Oh, Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, slow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? IDK, I didn't like it. I'm Shrimp. Gotcha. Hey. Makes sense. Oh. So I'm gonna take another sip of water. The woman's flabby cheeks shook with bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Oh, I gotta sit on the floor. Ahem. You got it, Shrimp. I just sit on the floor for like 3 minutes, that's it. Ugh. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with rage. I know, Shrimp. You're hanging in there? That's good to hear, Lobby. You're hanging in there is A-okay. Same here. Ahem. You have good eyes reading from a distance now? I got great eyes, baby. I got great eyesight. I think. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo! The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Is it safe to eat rose petals? I ate one because I wanted to know what it tasted like. Yeah, rose petals are a safe edible plant. You will be okay. Ugh. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I want to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them I believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. I looked up roses edible, and the first hit was called Stop and Eat the Roses. Nice. You're too nice and non-judgmental. I want you to make fun of me for once. Shrimp, you got it. Next time you ask me a question, I'll be fucking rude. Anything for you. Ugh. I think it's been 3 minutes. Why is my tattoo itchy? Oh. Both my tattoos get like really itchy when it's gonna rain. Does that happen to anybody else? Thank you. Dude, you are so welcome. You're so welcome. That would make me very happy. Cool. Good for you. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. Excuse me. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yeah, I think she would like it very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. Back on the ground. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, feeling satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but that. Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. Nobody wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. This is a lot of reading, yeah. What's up, Fresh Prince? Welcome back. You're giving me too much power with this. Shrimp, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch about the floor. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandma, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought those crayons would, make drawing easy or something? The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You're truly my blood. You're clumsy as me and I love it. But hush, I don't want to hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it always. I can get up. Okay, well it has been 3 minutes, so. This is a lot of reading, yeah. Oh, true to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment and to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh my fucking god, dude. I mean, she was asleep for 5 years, so this is gonna be a fuck ton of reading. Oh shit, Ash, thank you so much for resubbing for 10 months. How is my favorite mod doing? Welcome in. NieR Replicant, the great American novel. Yeah. What's up, Hunter? I haven't been getting notifications for your streams. I'm sorry. I'll yell at Twitch for you. Hi, Rochi. Welcome in. How are you doing? What's up? The gang's all here. I don't know how long I'm gonna be reading for. I feel like it's gonna be a while. Lavi mentioned wanting to get a black rabbit tattoo. I think a good place for like a rabbit tattoo could be like up like thigh or like back of the shoulder perhaps. Oh, this is a reading arc. You look enthused. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Sorry, do I not seem enthused? We're on to chapter 3, separation. We're catching up, okay? Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist in disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry into her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, it's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Cass, how are you gonna avoid intergrade spoilers? I already got the whole thing spoiled for me. Well, I have a bunch of blocked terms on Twitter, and I'm just not gonna watch any streams, so I think I'll be okay. How am I gonna avoid intergrade spoilers for like another 7 months because I won't be able to get a PlayStation? That's another question. I don't know about that. Maybe you are enthused. I'm very exhausted, so maybe I'm projecting. Why are you exhausted, Hunter? What's wrong? Talk to Daddy. Talk to Daddy. I'm here for you. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Oh, have a good time at the gym, Ash. Thank you for lurking. It sounded like dinners while I was growing up. Burnt bugs? Fucking gross. Ugh. Ugh. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, then let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yeah, she said after a bit. Yeah, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and we're talking about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Damn, if that isn't true? Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you! Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home, after all. No, I won't let you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Lordy, lordy. I had to get up at 8 a.m. to drive my dad to pick up his car. I normally get up at 10, and I spent many hours working on bolognese. Excuse me? You made some pasta bolognese today? How was that? Also, Zane, hello. Yeah, NieR is far from over. We're just getting started with Route B. Hi, Butter. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's my other favorite mod? Howdy, howdy. Oh, yeah. Cheers. him. Okay, where was I? Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing on the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she found only a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh God, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze. Jesus! Doing good, finished up school? Wait, you're finished with school, Butter? Like, you dunzo bunzo? Also, Sylv, thank you for contributing to the haircut. How are you doing tonight? Her grandmother's house was on fire. The flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in the time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. There's too much smoke. I gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her house to her and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue. Jesus Christ, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastards, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandma and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred as she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma?" "Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all of her strength. "Grandma, come on! We gotta go!" The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no!" "I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down on the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and blood. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had just been in hers a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace and the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were rested on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. That was fun. Good morning.
The beast approaches. I know.
Welcome in, Chickpea. How are you doing? Aside from sad. Hope you had a good day yesterday. Do I have to fight this thing again? Oh my god, I do. That sucks.
What anger this creature must have.
Eeh!
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen.
I don't know, man.
It dies today.
What's up, Hassine? How are you doing?
It's not the blade, but the
What's up,
skill
pardon
of the
my
user.
existence?
Strike
I haven't
it
seen you in a
down.
hot second. Welcome in. Hi, Kaine. Are you doing okay? You want to talk? Okay. Also, Butter, congrats on finishing the semester. That's a huge deal. You can finally rest. Fucking gross. Good. It's starting to get properly cold here, which I personally love. Oh, that's good. It's getting cold for you. It's getting hot for me. Oh man, there's more reading. More reading. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining. Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeding in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought as the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page and Kaine smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch was now showing her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take a form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her legs refused to work. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Part of my existence has been obsessed with Minecraft and Pokemon lately, so I've been mostly MIA from Twitch. Oh, nice. Oh, Jesus. Nice. What Pokemon have you been playing, dude? And also, no worries. You know, a wish. Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward and feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on! Give it to me! Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground and feel the rain and taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face and crept up past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream in delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on. Give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmied down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die! Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they had turned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotion she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We get what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, will wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Sorry. You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who I murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So, listen, my name's Tehran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tehran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tehran. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few more times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to the dawn, and the people of the area rose for their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Got it.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Huh. This poor girl.
Oh, hey.
Just because Emila's old doesn't mean you can call him Grandma. Yeah! The shade said no lives matter.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Oh, the tender.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Tender. And now the flower is so much worse. Oh my god, guys.
Shit. That's a long time.
Now she wears another flower, guys.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
Guys.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Oh, it's so much more tender than I even initially thought.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devil and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oh! They did ruin it all. Remember, this was the moment where I was like, oh my god, they're evil.
Are you kidding me?
Ah!
You can't be serious.
Again, evil depends on your, you know, your perspective, but you know what I mean. Oh my god, what's up, Scooby? Welcome in. How are you doing? I haven't got to do like a crazy person laugh in a while. That felt good. Is that weird? Route B, welcome to the feels train. You thought Route A had the feels? Route A was like bittersweet. This is just like sad. Devila and Popola are some of my favorite characters in the franchise. Dude, they're multi-layered. I like them. It did really throw me off, spoiler alert for Route A, last stream, because I remember somebody said that they're an automata, which I know takes place after this. So when both of them died, I was like genuinely fucking floored. Because I didn't think that they were gonna die. Don't mind my smudged mascara right now. I was definitely not crying for Kaine. Dude, I love this hussy. I love her so fucking much. Okay.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
Are you?
This is crap, and you know it.
This is crap.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
You're beautiful in every way.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Man. All of this is so
What
rotten.
is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
Hi, Bleach. I haven't seen you in fucking forever. Welcome in. How are you doing? I just came in to tell you that you are a... What? Bold? Bitch. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Scooby said, I wish my day was better. Yesterday was a disaster for me being rushed to the hospital. What? You passed out at the wheel for work yesterday evening after your lunch break, and now I gotta be... What the fuck, Scooby? Are you okay? What do you mean you passed out? Are you okay? What's wrong? Do you want to talk about it? Do you want to be Do you want to be distracted? What do you need? My NieR/Emil/Vice action figurine set came in the mail yesterday, by the way. They're smaller than I expected for the price range, but they look beautiful. Oh my god, would you mind posting a picture in the Discord? Who adds the words ass to their username? One of a kind people named Cass, that's who. Thanks. I don't think I'm the only one, but thank you. How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in chat in like a hot second.
We should turn in.
Yeah.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Fair.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Guys.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
Guys!
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Guys.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
No. No, they didn't.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
I mean, no, not really.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Ah!
In the end, I'm just as bad.
No, I would definitely disagree with that. Though you are a murderer.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
No, you're definitely better than them, because they don't care. Anubis is doing a cosplay stream. I was in Anubis' stream earlier when he was playing Fortnite. But yeah, he has the Sailor Moon cosplay on right now. It's pretty fucking, dare I say it, guys? Dare I say the words? I think it's pretty poggers. Ugh.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
Ah, that's the thought.
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that?
Campfires are great. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
I was mad sick last week. My birthday was a couple days ago and shit has been real. I even did a one-time stream, not self-promoting because I literally will never do one again, but I plan. Oh man. Well, how was your stream? I'm sorry I missed it. Also, I'm glad that you're not sick and happy belated birthday.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with this special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Emil!
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
No?
At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Aww. Best boy with his sister figure.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
Oh no.
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
That's, dude, she's wearing the flower. This hurts.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea.
What?
Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body.
Yeah.
I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Did he hear all of that? BRB? Okay, butter. NieR and Vicey are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with NieR sometimes. Oh, Yona. I'm okay. I need some distraction while I talk about it, because yesterday I don't remember anything besides eating
Sleep well?
a meatball sandwich. My test results for the EKG and EEG are normal. I was dehydrated due to my skin being pale. I'm pre-diabetic and gotta have surgery to get an ulcer removed next month. Oh, damn. Wait, it's your birthday in 3 days? Oh, sorry, on July 9th? Oh, man. I was about to say, dude, I'll sing you happy birthday right now. I don't give a shit. Wait, so what does that make you? Are you a Cancer? Are you a Cancer or a Gemini? Is that? I forget. I'm torn between thinking Kaine's hair looks rad and wanting to use it as a door knocker. I think it looks rad. It would be a very fun hairstyle to attempt. My birthday is July 7th. I'm a Cancer. Yay! Cancers are one of the best of the water signs. That's great. Well, I'm sorry you're going through it, but I am happy to stop talking about it so we can just get on with distracting you with a depressing game.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Deborah and Popola.
Very well.
Excuse me. Hi, bed person. How are you doing?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Oh.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
More reading. What? I'm upset I'll be out of work for a long time, which sucks. Yeah, that does suck. I'm sorry to hear that. You just finished with work. Nice. How was your day?
Can you not hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. Whoa! Whoa!
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Whoa!
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Whoa!
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
Hello?
Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Oh my god, I am fucking hot. I am hot. I am hot as shit. I am so... What? Who is this? Is that me? A wild Dilf appears. Dude. Proceed beyond this point, you'll be unable to save until the battle is over? I mean, sure. Whatever. I'll be fine. I thought Vice was the Dilf? Oh, yeah, Vice is also a Dilf, for sure. This is the world of the recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. What? Oh, am I confused or what? Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. I'm so confused! What is happening? What is the point of all of this? What is... This song fucking slaps, but what the actual... What is... So this is the protagonist of the OG Western version of NieR. This is what he... What? So that's me? In another life? Oh my god, I am so beefy. I look like fucking Snow Villiers. This was originally a DLC. You can get items and weapons here. Oh, do I have to get weapons from here for Route C? The daddy NieR shares the VA with Sojiro. Oh my god. Wait, this song is so good. You can hear it? I was more looking rather than listening. I'm sorry. I did call Sujiro a DILF. I can hear it now. In the old version when you played as Father NieR, you played Brother NieR in this part, so they reversed it. What the hell? I didn't call Sujiro a DILF. What is happening? I didn't call Sujiro a DILF. I said that Father NieR's voice is very DILFy. Do I jump down here? Okay, cool. Oh, we did it. Nice. Are we about to listen to some like fucking heavy metal? The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Yo! God, I'm hot. Oh, this is the, we're at the mansion, baby. Oh! The reasons here don't count towards the root. Sorry, the weapons here don't count towards the root, but I got all the weapons ASAP, so I may be mistaken. Okay, gotcha. Once I finish my secret, okay. Dude, why is this happening? What is going on here? Soldiers of Salt calling forth white, fuck. Oh. Turn the camera, please, sir. Whoa! Ah! What's up, home fries? What's up, Lavi? How are you doing? Oh, I got a sword. Cool. I don't really know what's going on, but how are you doing? What's up? Dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Very cool. Ow. Thank you, Kanye. Very cool. Whoa! Oh. Working on it. Oh! Nice. Black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Woo! Oh, we're in fucking 2D. Okay. Oh. Sorry. If you're wondering what they're talking about, the Pillars of Salt and the Dragons from Drakengard, oh, okay. Whoops. I got it, it's okay. Ah. What? Basically, what happened at the end of the game caused the events of this game. Okay. So Drakengard is a... Okay. Gotcha. Prequel to the prequel. Ow! Frick! So is this just like a gauntlet or like what? Oh, I got an outfit. We got an outfit. I got 1,000 experience points. That's cool. Was there more? Oh. So that's also where magic came from. Gotcha. Dude, I'm so fucking hot. Wait, so where do I go? Stores already. Oh. Gotcha. Hydrate, Lavi. You got it. Thank you. Yona's diary entry said, "I wish I had some friends. The apocalypse divided the world in two, one that knows not day and one which has never seen night." Oh, ow! Oh, we're in black and white now, bitch. I'm not allowed to use the spewing bat. That's fine. Have you seen my muscles? I seem thirsty. Yeah. A little bit. Do you have muscles? Oh, death. Do I have muscles? I didn't read that one. Dude, I'm like muscular as all fuck. You have no idea. How are you doing, by the way? Lovely to see you. Ah! Hydrate! Sorry, am I being thirsty again? Which way do I go? Ow!
It seems we have been shut in.
Doing okay, just woke up from a nap. How was your nap? Have any wacky little dreams? We're doing fine. Don't typically dream or remember them anymore? What? You don't remember your dreams? That's crazy. The Saga band has been drowned out and displaced the scream of something inhuman. That's great. Robots? Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, can you please just stand still? God, you're so annoying sometimes. Cass, you seem like a constant subject of what? In horny jail? What is that word that you just said? I don't know what that means. You're a repeat offender? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Rochi, you've been here long enough to know I'm hopeless. Oh my god, can you get over here? Recidivism. Noun, the tendency of a convicted criminal to reoffend. Yeah, that's me. Okay, we got another sword. Pretty pog. Ugh. Wah. Pretty pog. Pretty poggers? Pretty patties. The sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day. Pretty cool. Oh, nice. Yo, why won't these motherfuckers die? Oh! That's a new one. I just saw you have muscles comment, and now I want Brother NieR to say Noxus's line when you exit the diary. I've got muscles. You just can't see them. Hey, I've got muscle. You just can't see it. Whew! Ow! Okay. Owie. Yo, how do these things have so much health? This is absurd. Hi, Falcon. Welcome in. How are you doing? The fact that it is taking me this long to kill all of these is insane. Like, oh my god, I feel like I've been doing this for a year. Finally, I killed one. Oh my god. I'm doing good. How are you doing tonight? I'm good. I'm just dealing with a lot. We've been fighting these same dudes for so very long. It genuinely feels insane. Oh my god. Imagine if this was one of those you have to beat them all in the same time BS. That would drive me crazy. Dude, your friend doesn't even care about you. God. You should turn on the health bar in the options menu. It's too late for that. I know I should. You are absolutely correct, but like, the effort. We did it! We did it! We did it, Joe. No, it didn't feel overwhelming. It was just, long, you know? The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Cool. Where am I? Oh, facade. Oh, we're in the first person? Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is weird. I hate this. Can I fist bump? I guess not. Now we're playing a shooter? Oh, this is bizarre. Okay. The music is hype. Yeah. Could you imagine if this came on at like a club? Hi, Zach. I'm doing pretty good. Just confused. How are you? You having a good Wednesday? I bet you there's some fucking EDM artist out there who has absolutely like remixed this song. It's like Electronica Emil's theme. Yeah, I'm alright, just got off work and now I'm off for two weeks. Dude, that's such good news. What are you gonna do on your time off? Do you have anything fun planned or are you just gonna like enjoy your life? Oh shit, hey. This came on in the club, I would book it. Kaz, are you gonna be watching the E3 coverage of Square this year? What time is it on Sunday? $3:15 on Sunday? Yeah, I think I would love to. Absolutely. Oh. Is that a pig? Gonna go to a trip to see my dad around Father's Day. Other than that, just relaxing. That sounds absolutely divine. I'm so glad that you got some time off. You absolutely deserve it. Hello, Piggy. How are you? Why are you looking at me? Yo, what? You got a stare? The fuck are you looking at? You got a staring problem, pal? I made the pig mad. I did place the times for the events in Discord. Yeah. I saw the date and I did not see the time. But yeah, I think I'll be back from therapy in time for that. But yeah, will I like live stream my reaction? I don't know. I will definitely watch it though. Oh, hello. So is this just like it? There are a few more enemies after this way. Yeah. Ooh, we got an outfit. This is fun. I got $10,000 for that. That's pretty cool. So, like, is this necessary to the story at all, or like, should I continue? Should I like turn back? There's another one. How many of these are there before I call it quits? Where do I change my outfit? More importantly, items, key items. No. No, it's a side quest, but it's cool. Okay. are 3 in total? Okay, in that case, yeah, we'll do it. I can sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what waits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. What level am I? 40? 31? 31? How am I level 31? What are you talking about? Oh, I have to change them from the title menu? Okay. I can't... My game is saved. Let's try it. Why not? Who cares? Let's try it. Who cares? I'm only 2 levels below. This was actually a DLC in the original NieR Gestalt. Let me see. Oh, now this is a song. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged. Okay. Wait, is this gonna be the lady again? My internet life is so active this week and so much stuff to tune into. I know! It's exciting. I didn't realize E3 was gonna be like so many days. Idiots. Ow. Ow. Fine, man. Oh god, thank you guys very much for contributing to the haircut. I appreciate it. Good god. Hi Chew, welcome in. I can't wait to see what Nintendo pulls out for my birthday. Oh, that's gonna be a fun birthday present. I'm super excited for Square Enix. Obviously, because I'm Square Enix's bitch. Oh, that thing's large. Is this the thing? Oh! Oh! Okay, immune to magic. Nice. Love that. Oh! Ow! Your Square Enix is bitch for great. Let's be real. That's true. That's true. You know what this song reminds me of? This song that's currently playing? It reminds me of the battle theme from Crisis Core. You guys know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, it sounds like the classic battle theme. Whoa! I know what you're talking about, right? That wasn't that bad. I was gonna guess Jet from Final Fantasy X. Oh, that too, that too. It also sounds like that. One day I'll buy a battery to resurrect my PSP. Whatever. Dude, do you need a charger? Oh, no! Hey, guys. No! Oh my god, I need to be so careful. Ow! Please stay away from the piggies. I'm begging you. Oh my god. Oh no! Yeah, stay in this corner, babies. Stay in this corner right here. Okay, this corner. Can I hop on a pig? Oh, I can't. That sucks. Come over here. Come over here. Look, it's your favorite animal, a pig. I love piggies. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You guys are absolute fucking idiots. Oh no. Oh no. Did I make it mad? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. We're good. I did it! Was the game expecting me to hit a pig? Do I have to kill them? Oh, hi Timbo! Welcome in! Sorry, I missed that. Thank you for the makeup compliment. Also, apparently the Final Fantasy VII Remake integrated on PS5 has a new ending cutscene, like not the Yuffie DLC, they add an extended ending to the actual base game. That's cool, too bad I'm never gonna get to play. Do I actually have to kill a pig? This is bullshit. I took such great care not to have to kill them. Everyone here that has an original model of PSP but hasn't looked at it in a while, pull the battery before it expands. It's going... Oh. Not Pete! Not Pete! I have to kill Pete and all of his brothers. This sucks. Alright, well, here we go. Alright, there's Pete number 1. My Wii U exploded? I should probably pull it out then. You apparently got 5 minutes after I got done. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, piggies. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry! Do what has to be done, pig. I will raid you this week. Okay. You don't have to, but thanks. I cannot believe the game, like, assumed I was gonna hit the pigs. I took such great care. That's such horse shit. Ah! Oh! guys fucking mind? I just had to kill some pigs and it made me very upset. How did I get titanium alloy? Oh, why wouldn't you have to kill the pigs? Why? Because I didn't hit them, so none of the pigs were aggro. None of the pigs were aggro. The game forced me to make the pigs aggro, and that's not cool. Ah! Oh, thank you, Butter. Those pigs will fuck your day up if you let them? Yeah, but I wasn't gonna... They weren't gonna fuck my day up because I didn't make them upset, you know? Are you guys not understanding what I'm saying, or are you guys just being mean? NieR genocide. Is that it? Good God, it was since the slaughter of the friendly piggies. Thank you, Zach. You understand.
It seems we have been shut in.
I swear every decision you make, Cass, as even the bad ones. It wasn't my decision! I was forced to! If the battery is expanded, it'll be hard to open. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. That's how I felt about rabbits in Final Fantasy 12. Yeah! Okay. Have I missed anything? Chat, have I missed anything? If I have, call me out. I swear I'm not ignoring you. I'm just kind of busy. And don't really have the time to scroll back right now. The only game where it's okay to kill pigs is Angry Birds. No! Not even then. Okay. The only game it's okay to kill pigs in Star Fox Assault. The thing Pigma becomes needed to be put down. Fine. Fine. One pig. Ow! You guys fucking mind? I'm just trying to cross a bridge. I'm seeing a thread in games, pigs are the baddies. No! Pigs are beautiful creatures and we love them. And we don't want anything bad to happen to them. you ready for this? Why can't we ever become friends with pigs in video games? Animal Crossing doesn't count. What? You can! You can become friends with the wild boars in this game after you kill one, but then they're friends with you. The only game it's okay to kill a pig is in Grand Theft Auto. This is true. Only game it's okay to kill a pig is in Grand Theft Auto. Oh, thank you for lurking, Timbo. I appreciate it. That was pretty good. How's it going? Yeah, Chickpea, how's it going? Chickpea's gone. But I never ride the boars because I kill as many shades as I can to ensure proper leveling. Oh, leveling schmeveling. I want to ride a pig once in a while, alright? Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to fucking ask? I was too busy thinking about something else. Adult EAE is a bastard. Oh, I know. It's awesome. BRB. Okay, Lavi. I just got called and told there's a stir fry available. Okay, enjoy your food, Lobby. Have a good one. Cold fingers aren't helping the cause much. I got you. Pigs are nice IRL, but fun fact about pigs, they are omnivores, so like they will eat you. Do you wanna know how I learned that pigs are omnivores? Got it! Please weight your entire body, bones and all. Cass, a pig will bit you. No. Do you guys remember the really bad sequel to Silence of the Lambs called Hannibal? Or something like that? I learned it from that movie. Horrible? That was no, not horrible. Hannibal. You silly goose. Yeah, me too. I learned it from that movie. Yeah, no, that was crazy. Uh-oh. Good God. I don't think there's much in the way of working bits under the battery other than the buttons. Oh, are you talking about Chickpea's poor PSP? Give me a second, sir. Wow, okay, I'm up for real. See you later. Have a good one, Lobby. See you later. Battery has been dead for ages. So my charge lasts like, oh, I see. I missed. Wow! Oh. This one's gonna be rough. Okay. My crisis core machine has been saved. Yay! Thank God. Otherwise you'd have to buy a sketchy emulator. feet off eBay when they were $80. I got mine used from GameStop. So that's pretty pog. No, it's not essential. Yeah, exactly what Chickpea said. It is definitely not essential, but it is fun. It adds a lot of context. It's an overall very good experience. What? Oh. Kill that guy. Whatever. I don't like how none of these guys are like dropping things, you know? Uh-oh. Oops. Oh, fuck. Wait, can I not jump over there? Oh, shit. Okay, I don't think I can. Will this work? Okay. Am I doing this right? I don't think I am. There we go. Look at all those cranberries. Look at all those cranberries. I was 3 in 2007. Wait, how old are you, Falcon? Also, what are we talking about, chat? I've kind of been MIA. Are we still talking about Crisis Core and PSPs and stuff? Oh, I'm spilled. Now I feel old. I know, right? Yeah, we are, but just in context of how old we were when we played it. Oh, I don't remember. Oopsie. I don't remember how old I was when I first played it. Because I didn't play it when it like first came out. Y'all are some boomers. I know. Butter, fun fact for everybody, Butter is only 5 years old. Isn't that right, Butter? Dude, this bitch is so annoying! Oh my god! Is there like any other way to do this fight? Because holy shit. Ugh. Fucking finally! Holy shit. God! Now where do I go? Here? Oh, fuck me. Oh! Oops! I jumped. Old as dirt? Why? Because Butter... because Butter is 5 years old and is part of Generation Alpha? Oh, fuck. Chickpea, I won't cancel you. Thank you for lurking! I'm gonna cancel myself temporarily. Oh, okay. Sounds good, Chickpea. Oh my god. Up. Woo! Did it. What's up, Gnarly? Oh my god, there's another one? Oh. Gnarly, good to see you again. How are you doing today? Up. The hell was that? What, I threw myself off the mountain, or the bridge. I missed! Oh. Up. Shit! Yeah, that was a weird way to die. A little bit. It's fine. Oops. Oh no! Oh god. Okay. The sword slam paused, then off the bridge. I think it's because I landed like on top of him. Like what? Oh god. Ah. Flip. Oh. Whoa! What? Oh God! What? Oh, I died. That sucks. Dear Blizzard, I know you like your really low drop rates in games and stuff. But 52 Blizzard is giving me 5. No! That sucks. I died a few parts on this. If you die here, you have to start from the beginning. Ah.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Well, I think maybe I'll come back to that. I got all the weapons, right? Yeah, I got all the weapons, so in case that's a thing I need for the future, we're good. There's all my dead plants. Love it. I have to buy all the shit that I used. Ugh. Not cool. What's up, you little snake? Let me go buy stuff. Well, at this rate, I don't know if we're gonna beat finish Route B in time
I worked it out. The two boys are going to stay with Popola.
Okay, and why do I care? Yeah, I got frustrated to the point I just came back near the end of Route B to finish it. Yeah, I mean, I'll level up. Whatever. Speed run it? No. I'll level up. Whatever. It'll be fine. Hey.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Unless you make it a 6 to 7 hour stream. I mean, my usual streams are 6 hours, so it's still in the cards. You know? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, usually stream till like 2 a.m. Yeah, at least like 1 a.m. my time, despite my best efforts. Believe in the heart of the cards. I do. I believe in the heart of the cards.
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
Look, I want to apologize for you.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
I know.
Yeah, but neither did you.
No, hard disagree.
You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
Dude, you're gonna jump down her throat in the future when you behead her.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
I remember.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've
Oh
done
my
so
god,
much
wait,
for
he's
me.
not dead yet!
I'm really grateful.
That's great news.
All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Yeah, whatever. We're in the same time zone? Oh yeah, I always forget that. Does anybody else do that? Or like, you make him double jump before he hits the ground so his knees don't get hurt when he lands? Coppola is such a faker. Dude, they're both such fakers. Ugh, they're such great actresses. I'll give them that.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Oh, I know.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The
I got
faster we
bad
can
news.
move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
I got such horrible news. They're just doing what they're programmed to do. I know, but they like, it's literally like Kingdom Hearts, where it's like, oh, this thing that isn't supposed to like have feelings or a soul can experience genuine emotion. So therefore, do they have a soul? Bitch, move still. Yeah!
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Yeah.
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
It's their, honestly, it's toxic. It's their love language.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked.
Wait, what? Who are we talking about? The twins. The twins.
Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work.
Ugh, my bitch wife.
Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
My bitch wife. Where do I need to go? I don't even know where I need to go. Just anywhere? Okay.
Oh, there.
Shut up. Oh no, they don't have a soul. Remember, Devila said that while she's dying. Yeah, but they were crying. Oh my god, it's literally the Kingdom Hearts things. Like, you need to have a soul or some semblance of humanity in order to cry. All right.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
No shit.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
It's literally Kingdom Hearts 2 Nobodies. Literally, yes! It's hard to explain their character without you playing everything. Yeah. I mean, I will definitely play Automata in the future. I don't know when, though. Unless they're programmed to cry at the loss of one another. I don't think so. I mean, they went Super Saiyan. Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. Oh, you don't really need automata for that? Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. In that case. I mean, it helps out, but you don't need it. Gotcha. It gets more explained in Route C. Okay. So in Route C, I'll reassess my feelings towards them. Easy. I wish I could fight as Kaine. That would be really cool. Excuse me. I mean, if it functions, stop, run, Super Saiyan, XE, boom. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying, alright? It looked like, it looked and felt like she was genuinely, like, grieving. And, like, enraged, okay? Their story in Automata is really good, though, not gonna lie. I don't want it to be, hopefully it is. I don't want it to be explained how they're alive in the future. All I know is somebody mentioned they were alive in the future, so when they died in this game, I was like, wait, what? Kaine, what are you doing down there? Climb up the ladder, you silly goose. Do. Lieutenant Commander Data eventually gets emotions. Ugh. That's what I like about fantasy AI, you know? Fantasy AI, like, develops emotion and, like, learns how to be human, and that's really interesting, but, like, AI in the real world was accidentally taught how to be racist.
You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? I
don't know why I chose this voice for her. I'm sorry. There's gonna be a few connections in Automata that you're gonna be like, what? It does all get explained, though. Really? It all gets explained? Like, all of it.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
You know, I'd say my voice that I gave him wasn't terribly far off. What the fuck is that? That's terrifying. Oh, I missed having friends to fight with. Yes, you just have to play all 100 routes. Oh. Cast that voice for Gretel, though. You should audition at Square Enix for a VA position. I don't think my Gretel voice would get me a gig. And watch the audio stories? God damn, okay. And read the books? Is there like a TV show that that I should know about? And the audio drama. Uh-huh. He's Squidward, you're Squidward, I'm Squidward. Are there any other Squidwards I should know about? About 99% of it gets explained as long as you play the main routes and okay. Well, we will get to that eventually. Whenever people start, you know, voting on what games I should play again, which will be after I beat this and after I beat Resident Evil Village. Automata's in the running. So don't worry. Surprisingly, Tyron's voice actor was the same who voiced Shinji in Evangelion. What? Why don't I know that? I don't know that voice actor's name, but what? Does not do. Does, oh, hey. Does not compute. Spike Spencer? No. Is not computing. I recommend watching a YouTuber called Klemps. He breaks down the stories of those in his analysis videos for the NieR games. He explains the Drakengard games too. Oh, nice. That's nice. That's good for me. Is Tyrann like Venom? Am I saying his name right? Is it like Tyrann? Anyway, I'd say yes. He's probably similar to Venom. sound like him at all, TBH. Usually you can hear it and care. Yeah, no, that's why I'm like absolutely fucking floored by that. That is not the same, like, that cannot be him. I liked Pixie Valkyrie's stuff before she deleted her videos. Damn, Pixie. Real disappointed in you for deleting your videos. Dude, speaking of YouTubers, oh my god, do you guys know the new Gabby Hanna drama? Ah! Probably check it out after playing both Replicant and Automata. He breaks down everything. Also, his videos are a couple of years old. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. The what drama? There's more? Yeah, apparently, a few years ago, another YouTuber kind of exposed Gabby for being a rape apologist because Gabby had a conversation with this girl's rapist and was like, he wanted to tell me his side of the story. And then Gabby got mad that people were calling her a rape apologist because that's what she is. And she still hasn't like actually apologized for it. Anyway, long story short, she like texted this victim and was like, I want to have a conversation. And the victim was like, okay, well, I'm going to record the conversation. Do I have your consent to record the conversation? And Gabby was like, yes. So the entire conversation was recorded, and it basically is just like Gabby demanding that this rape victim apologize for exposing Gabby as a rape apologist and like gaslighting her and like being a full-blown just like narcissist and being like, you are the villain here because like all I wanted to do was hear him out, and I wanted to hear him out not because I cared what he had to say, but because I wanted to catch him in a lie.
A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Shush, I'm talking. Anyway, yeah, so she was like trying to gloat to this girl on the phone that she was like, I only wanted to hear him out because I was trying to catch him in a lie. I swear to fucking God. Like she had this weird little fantasy in her head that this, like, doing this would make her a hero. I don't know. It was crazy. And instead of, like, it's like just a series of, like, tweets, and the victim was, like, very candid in that, like, some of it was edited for, you know, like, she cut the fat, and she, like, made it clear when she was cutting the fat with like sound effects and shit. Anyway, it's pretty wild. It sounds so crazy because I don't get the context of what you're talking about at all. Long story short, washed up YouTuber is a rape apologist and is upset that somebody exposed her for being that and is demanding a public apology. That's the gist. Wrong room. Nice. What's a rape apologist? It is a person who defends a rapist, pretty much. And believes that a rapist also deserves like a platform to speak their side or whatever. I can look up the literal definition just so I don't fuck this up, but yeah, it's basically a person who defends the act of rape and or it's also used as an umbrella term for any arguments that suggest that rape is infrequent, misreported, overreported, and that not all victims are truthful. Yes, exactly, Zane. Exactly. Understandable, I try to stay away from drama like that on the internet. I know. I hate Gabby Hanna so much. She's fucking vile. Anytime like more shit about her comes up on the internet, I'm always like, I'm so tired. But also, like, maybe this will be the one. Maybe this will be the one. Maybe this will be the one. Maybe she'll finally be deplatformed and I won't have to, like, see her face ever again. See human equivalent of 5-gallon bucket of shit. Yes! Exactly, Rochi. You get it. Precisely. Anyway, that's the drama. It's not really drama, it's more so just like the same thing brought up again, but like with the actual intent of deplatforming this person because they deserve it. But yeah. Am I going the right way? Probably one of those people who believe that if a woman wears something other than a burlap sack, they're asking for it. I wouldn't say that she believes that, considering like just the sheer amount of nudes of herself that she posted on Instagram. But in general, yes, that is kind of the mindset of this person that we are describing. Eep. Ugh. Anyway, that's all I know on that. I treated you all so poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Sorry, I'm coming to kill you, bitch. She sounds like a pretty bad human being. Yeah. I'd say. This voice is better than the last. Sorry. I changed it. I forgot. Oh, Jimothy Harrison. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. I hope you're having a good night. So I'm talking so much. I'm talking a lot of shit tonight about people I don't know.
From now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Have fun.
Yeah!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
I want to. I love you.
You gotta
Hey there! Oh, you're in Warriors of Light. That's
sleep out in the
awesome.
rain.
What kind of games do you stream? Are you new?
Besides,
Give me the deets.
I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast
marshmallows?
Neil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Sounds like the voice you were doing when you were ranting about sharks during that one stream. Oh, that yeah, it's my breathy Valley Girl voice, yeah. Good one. Joined a couple of weeks ago. I do Final Fantasy X and Stardew at the moment. Oh, nice! Oh my god, we've been talking about Final Fantasy X on and off for a hot second here. I don't think Timbo is here right now, but our lovely friend Timbo Slice _ Gaming is doing a no sphere grid run of Final Fantasy X, and we'll like come in and just be like, hey guys, shit was wild. Yeah, I love 10. 10 is such a good one. It's Kaz's indignant. We found out the truth about the Meg. No, stop it. Oh, Timbo followed me the other day. Oh, nice! But did he find you because you were playing 10? I love it. I love it. How did I get lost? Is it this way? How did I manage to get lost? I need to play Final Fantasy X. It's seriously this time? Don't you have like... Falcon, I mean this with so much love. Don't you have like a bunch of games that you wanna beat and get picked back up? By not knowing where you're going, that's usually how I get lost. Oh, you don't say. Is it this way? No. Is it... I thought I knew where I was going. I've been here before. Oh, here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. It was off stream, but I've seen him in another streamer's chat that I mod for. Oh, nice! Oh my god. Small world. I love that. Well, thank you so much for the follow. How far are you in Final Fantasy X? I'm not... I feel like we've talked about it enough that you don't have to worry about spoilers. Is it your first playthrough, by the way? Final Fantasy X was my favorite. It's one of my 2 favorites. What's your other favorite again, Zane? I'm sorry. Wait, go down. Whee!
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Where is it? Come here. There we go. 7 was my other favorite. Right. Okay. It's all, baby, it's all coming back to me. Let's see, I've got 39 hours, so I have 60 more hours of gameplay before I can't play the game anymore. If I'm remembering correctly. Final Fantasy X was the first Final Fantasy I tried, but I've never beaten it. I haven't beaten hardly any of the Final Fantasy games I've played. Oh, that's fair. They go on for a hot second. You've done it about 5 times. Okay. Hello, Gretel. Oh, she's protecting the other shades? Oh, this is really... Oh, I hate this.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Gretel, I'm sorry.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Ah! Hold on, I'll be right back, chat.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Ah, okay. Damn, power couple.
Have you felled the beast?
No, but we are a power fucking couple. We're the good guys, right? I don't think so. I don't think so.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood, embrace the slaughter. All you know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Anyway, I had to postpone streams due to my Xbox power supply needing to be replaced. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, god damn it, Kaine. I forgot Kaine dies for the millionth time here.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Route B is just the last part of Route A, but with more information and context. Got it. I'm fine with that. Come on, you stupid arm, move. Oh, this is really we're incomplete, but our friends make us whole. I don't think we're the good guys. This bitch is talking about friendship. It was almost about to catch fire? Jesus. So this is the anti-anime game. The power of friendship did not save them. It's fine. Kaine.
Are you alright?
Kaine.
Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
Kaine, how many times?
No! Kaine!
She's gonna be fine.
What is happening?
Hi, Poet. Good to see you again. Welcome in.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
No, she'll be fine. We've played this part before. It's a booba wound. Hello. Do you mind?
It's Kaine's shade.
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Kaine!
Kaine, wake up. Bitch, come on.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please!
Emil, hush.
Oh dear.
A true friend. We killed her.
Kaine! Kaine!
I did get the achievement for kicking her ass real fast.
Kaine!
Kaine, wake up.
I couldn't hold it back.
It's okay, I understand. Tender.
I can't be with...
Saved through the power of violence.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If
Oh.
we transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying.
This always hurts. Poor fucking Emil. Kingdom Hearts and NieR games both be like, in order to save you, I must beat the crap out of you. Honestly, yeah. You think Emil doesn't need sleep anymore? Why? Because he's immortal? Do you think he's like Alphonse? That would be really sad. Emil said, have you seen me? I know you were just stabbed through the booba and I kicked your ass to next Sunday and you were bleeding to death on the floor just a second ago, but wake up, you'll be okay. Yeah, because he's an immortal skeleton. Yeah, oh, he's like Alphonse.
And thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm all right.
Kaine and Emil are best friends. Emil's something like 1,200 years old or so. You'd think he'd be used to being alone. That's what makes it scary. He finally knows what it's like to not be alone, you know? Found family. And then we piss it all away in the end. We hate this game.
And what is this?
Emil was born in 2016.
Beats
Poor
me.
Emil.
It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of
He
you.
finds family and then that happens.
Let's go ask Popola.
Am I gonna have to go through all of the boss battles again? Because holy shit, dude. I mean, experience, but oh my god.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Yes? Ugh!
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
I know.
I wrote down all the words I can understand.
Yeah, I did this all.
This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something.
Yeah, no, I know. She's so good at lying.
There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics.
It's easier this time around, but there's also new scenes and context and all that good shit. Cool. Chat, which do you think is a sadder without spoilers, Replicant or Automata? I seen your review on Final Fantasy 15 in your panel, so I guess that's your most favorite game ever. Actually, Jim, may I call you that? Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite game of all time. But Final Fantasy 15 is the only other Final Fantasy that I've played that has like made me feel the same way and has like impacted me in the same way, if that helps. Like it's in the same tier as Final Fantasy 9, and I don't think any other game has done that for me. Welcome back, Timbo. Did you like Final Fantasy 15, Jim? It's totally okay if you didn't. I get it. Everybody's saying Replicant is sadder. Gotcha. Replicant, especially when you find out what the consequences were in the end. Okay.
Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the junk heap. And the memory tree might be the Forest of Myth.
Excuse me.
But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Oh, I loved it. Just wish the DLC would have been completed. Dude, I would give anything to play episode Noctis and episode Luna. I would give anything for those to come back into like production.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Speaking of Noctis.
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Fellow burp enthusiast? Dude, we are just 2 peas in a pod, aren't we? I like you.
You're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
All right, we get it.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is, right? The junk heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
I burp a lot in my streams. I need to set up like a burp command or something where like people can rate them. I think that would be fun.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil.
My backlog is too big. Falcon, if you never finish 15, I won't get upset with you, I promise. The VA for NieR does a really intense angry. Ray Chase, baby, he's really good at emotional extremes. Fuck yeah, that would be fun. Wait, you have a burp command? What does your burp command do? Is it just like a message or is it like a rate?
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight.
You gotta shut up.
I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
You are very complicated, Popola, aren't you? I can't tell if you're, like, are you concerned for the people in the town because you are concerned for them or because they're, like, livestock?
I'll try.
I need to know. Cass, you should listen to the NieR Drama CD on YouTube after getting Ending E. It gives so much context to many things. You know what? Maybe I will. Before I do that, though, I gotta go give my cat some din-dins. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go do that. Starving cat, it is right on time, okay? Relax, guys. I'll BRB. Yeah, okay. Boo. Haha. Okay, cat's been fed. Insane Mr. Turtle, thank you so much for the biddies. Good to see you again. Welcome in. It's basically a counter. My mod mini set it up for me and it does a burp when I do it and it just adds one. Wait, how many burps are you at in that case? Okay. Are there, okay. For people who played this game before, are there more side quests this run? Or, like, do I not have to worry about that? I asked Devila if hooch tastes good. And she says the best thing in the world. Why did I think hooch was cooch? Never mind. Let's go to the... Fuck. The forest is reading. Let's go there first.
Said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
No, they're all the same as Route A aside from the dairy quest. Oh, diary quest. Hi, piggies! Ah! They're like, we know what you did. Why did you think that? Because you were hopeful? No, I was just curious. I didn't think there would be more side quests this route, but I wanted to check. NieR milks a cow quest. Also, you don't have to redo the quest you've already done. Nice. So yeah, I don't have to worry about like anything. The only quest I wish I could redo is the one where Yona asks for a melon, because I waited too long and tried to grow a melon too many times when I could have just bought one, because I'm what the kids like to call fucking stupid. Grinding for weapons though? Oh yeah, I should probably... So do I just have to get every single weapon, or do I have to upgrade every single weapon fully? This is important, I need to know. Oh wait, hold on, real quick. Nice. Just get them? Sweet. Okay. I can do that. Hello? Ooh, what's that? A dented metal bat? Yikes. No idea, I only played Automata. No worries. Dude, speaking of dented metal bats, guys, I finished Higurashi Go, aka the new season of Higurashi. Holy shit. I'm so fucking happy with the direction it's currently going in. I got nervous when I realized a certain thing. I don't want to like spoil too much. I got really nervous when I realized a certain thing, but I'm really happy. I'm really happy. But, you know, the creators were like, this is a newcomer-friendly installment into the franchise. No, the fuck it's not. It is one of the least newcomer-friendly things I've ever seen. Saying that I only finished Route A in Automata and that was it. No idea why I never finished it completely. I mean, how many? It's a lot to finish. I know, like, I don't remember any single details. Any single detail about it, even at all. But I did watch, do you guys know the YouTube/Twitch channel Girlfriend Reviews? I watched their like YouTube review of it, and it seemed like it was like a lot of sad, a lot of philosophy, and like a lot of gameplay. But if I'm not mistaken, you can get like any number of routes on your first run instead of this one, where you're kind of like peeling back the layers as you play it like, over and over again. So I like how that's changed. If that's true. Some routes are troll routes. Nice. Well, yeah, there's A through Z, as I recently learned. I knew it was a lot, I didn't realize it was that much. F through Z are troll endings. Are you kidding me? So most of them? I prefer my RPGs turn-based, and I still like the newer Final Fantasy games. I've been going through the remaster of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, and I'm loving it so far. Ah, did that come out recently? Or am I full of shit? I think... Oh god. Somebody mentioned that. Oh, it did. Okay, it came out like very recently. Okay, cool. Phew. Also, only endings A through E are important. The rest are joke endings, but some are really funny. All right, well.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience.
I got bad news, Vice. We're gonna have to read shit again. I mean, maybe I won't.
I hear you.
Because I've already done it.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
How are things?
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
Of course not.
And why not?
Emil, send mail talking about NieR. Why? Emil would not talk shit behind my back.
We're not really
Emil's in
supposed
love
to go
with
near
me.
the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Is this guy supposed to be like the least likable person in the game? Because so far he is. Excuse me. I got the ending where you die during the prologue and then you have to start all the way back at the beginning. If Emil loved you, he would talk shit in front of you. Emil is too kind to talk shit about anyone. Let's fucking get that right, first of all. Emil does not have it in him to say anything mean about anyone. Alright? Oh, wait, hold on. Sir, hey, do you remember how you were telling me about how a man in a gold necklace ran away with your wife 4 years ago? I have great fucking news. Not only was that guy cheating on your wife with 3 other women, but he also died with one of them. Anyway, I just wanted you to know that.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Oh, I get to hear the Shades' voices this time? Why did you think I was talking about talking shit? I don't know, Silver, if I'm being honest. I just assume. That's me projecting. I've been talking a lot of shit today.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
There's a lot of stuff to drop on the poor guy. No, the guy would be fucking... If I was that man and I found out that the man who stole my wife 4 years ago is dead, I would be very happy. I would be upset that my wife never decided to come home. But at least the guy who stole her is fucking dead.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories.
Oh, goodness. Hello. Kanodine, thank you so much for the host. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What's up?
May the words form themselves to your liking.
Him. Me. Oh, and Jimbo, Jimothy, if you will. Thank you very much for the host as well. I appreciate it. Kanodine was playing Children of Morta. That is like so poggers, but what is that? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Zane said also, why sad the wife didn't come back? Who'd want to go back with her? I don't know. Maybe the guy's a shrimp. I was gonna say the curse word, but you know.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
That would be pretty bog. Do I have to read this again? Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult word, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Memories were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Oh, I do have to read this because I have to answer questions. It's a pixel art roguelike. Pretty fun. Oh, nice. Was that your first playthrough, or have you played it before? I finished ending E of NieR yesterday. Oh, without spoilies, what were your thoughts? This is my first taste of the NieR franchise. I really like it. Oh, have a good night, Rochi. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I will see you later. All right, I'm gonna read this as quickly as possible while trying to maintain, you know, things. Okay, memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Damn! Did my stream stutter at all, by the way? I really liked ending D and E. It's on the title, but we are on Route B. Route E is amazeballs. Oh, I'm excited. I feel like I have a very long way to go. Look at my memory. A child is here brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there's little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep green eyes. She's a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, he could tell her of his feelings. This might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up his memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word, envy. Look at my memory. There's a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knew that her struggle is folly, but the fighting of an unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of her daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 33 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She's laughing. She's been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word, loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree that is carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seem ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The amount of memory... We've done this all before. Tree lost its purpose! There is nothing to be done but sit and be upset because there's a shade that's eating all of the memories. A bit spoilery here, maybe? Okay. The room NieR had entered had gone completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, NieR suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologized, the tree thought. This is all that remains. As NieR stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized they must listen. They must listen. Look there! Excuse me. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward NieR. Without a second thought, NieR brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is a conviction memory I lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore... It spat out a glimmery green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What is the color of the lost envy? Green! It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? NieR brushed Vice's comment aside as the sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to NieR. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against NieR, the tree felt a warm sensation that began to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone and 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. You all right there, Cass? That was a hacking cough.
It's called acting. Look it up.
For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? Her daughter and 33 friends. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid thing once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters, I implore, most important thing, world. Yona! The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, NieR was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Okay. Him.
What in the...
That was fun. Did I miss anything, chat? Talking about ending D, being emotional. It stuttered for like a split second a minute ago, but it's fine. Okay, cool. Thank you for the heads up. I wasn't sure if that was my laptop or me. That's a Tidus emote, right?
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Titty, Sephiroth, Vivi. Got it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that last one? Is that Orin? I hate that. Okay. Get me the fuck out of here. I love it here. It's so fun. I hate it here. Where should we head next? We should go to the junk heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
That one looks like a Hojo? Oh, it could be Hojo.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Two Brothers' weaponry. Kaine. Oh, not hanging out here? Okay, never mind. Whatever. Oh, Hojo. Hojo's our favorite. We love Hojo. Isn't that right? Hojo's everybody's favorite dad. For Father's Day. Excuse me. That was a good one. I'm gonna be celebrating it with Hojo. Hojo is so annoying in the remake, though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember. Ah! Bitch! How fucking dare you? Hit me again, motherfucker. Oh, newcomers. I am so sorry. I should warn you. I tend to scream a lot here on stream, and if you are wearing headphones, there is a very high possibility that I might hurt your ears. Apologies in advance. Bless you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. This is a burping. Yeah, this is a burping and streaming scream. Screaming stream. Burping and screaming stream. We just make a lot of noises here. You know, oh, I gotta sit on the floor. Zach, how dare you? Okay, hold on. Hojo shows up for like 2 chapters and taunts you as he throws waves of enemies at you. Ah! I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do, yes I do, yes I do. It was at like oh, thank you, Timbo. It was in like the lab, right? Ahem. Burping and screaming stream, burping and screaming stream, burping and, fuck. Burping and screaming stream, burping and screaming stream. Burping and screaming stream. I dare because I care. Aww. Thanks? I love you too. Toward the end as you're trying to rescue Aerith, right? Yeah. Yep. So in the lab, and like that part where like you have to swap, you have to like flip flop between parties, right? It's all coming back to me. I haven't played that game since release. Cass, don't hurt yourself. Ah, I'll be fine. Everything is okay. Do I have to get like 1,000,000 titanium alloys for this fucking kit again? Like, is that a thing that I have to do again? Because if I have to do that again, I think I might genuinely freak out. It's been a bit for me too. I just remember the part vividly because it annoyed me. God. Oh. I don't remember like too much from that game. I do remember the honeybee. I remember the honeybee in part. Because, wow. Easily one of my favorite video game moments ever. 10 out of 10. And then what else? I remember like just mostly that. Mostly that, like the things that followed after. It's impossible to forget the honeybee in it. Dude, the song though? Can we talk about the song? 10 out of 10. Oopsie. Oh, is that an ant? Ew. Kingdom Hearts Melodies of Memory, 10 out of 10, masterpiece. Zane, shut up!
Where'd they go?
We're not doing this again. What?
Get him! Don't let him escape!
There's a big shade comforting a little shade.
I see something over there!
What? Wait, shades can grow? Wait, shades can grow? I know, but I didn't realize that. I thought they were just like, oh my god. I thought they were just souls. I didn't realize they could grow. I didn't realize they grew up and shit.
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Oh!
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Robbie Damon is all over this game, guys. Yeah, we love Robbie Damon around here.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die.
Oh my god.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Oh my god.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
I'm gonna call you BB? I killed the kid's friend and the kid. I hate this. I don't like being the bad guy. It really doesn't feel good. It really feels like shit being the bad guy. At least you send them out together.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? Huh?
When is Gideon gonna realize that he killed his brother and not a robot?
Jacob!
That's what I want to know.
This can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
Jacob! Jacob! Jacob! No! Jacob, please! Jacob! Wake up!
Shut up, Gideon.
No!
Jacob!
Jacob's already dead. How can you blame a robot for... Gideon can suck my dick. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
Dude, this is literally what I thought playthrough number 1. I was like, oh, Gideon killed him. And,
One intruder has perished.
oh my god. Yeah. I really want to see some more Final Fantasy 16 at E3.
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
That would be nice. Dude, I knew it. I knew Jacob is such a little fucking bitch. He killed his own brother and then was like, but it was the robots. No, it wasn't, motherfucker. It was you being an idiot. And that's why everyone you ever loved is dead. First playthrough, Cass. Oh, look, I'm the good guy. Fuck everyone else. Second playthrough, I'm a monster. Maybe this game is about how no one is ever technically on the right side, you know? Nobody, like, there's no winner, and there isn't supposed to be a winner. Maybe that's what, like, the deal is. Could that possibly, I hope so.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
Oh, hey.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
You have a robot arm now. Good as a matter of perspective, perhaps? Maybe it's that. But, you know, like, maybe it's about, like, oh, that is a life lesson we all need to learn. Yeah. One of my favorite quotes from Umineko is, the weight of the sin depends on who is judging it. You know? It's like that. Third playthrough, Cass will start justifying slaughtering everyone in this game. Oh no.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
You killed him, Gideon. Scene hated Gideon too.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
It's okay. I never liked him anyway. He died because he looked at me funny. I don't want to do that in this game. NieR is too nice. Like, he genuinely so truly believes that he is on the right side, but that's also probably because, I mean, at this point, he doesn't know that he's killing humans, A. B, he can't hear what the shades are saying. He just hears Also, Death, thank you very much for the sub. This is a pretty common cause of death here in England. Oh, Jimothy, you're from England? Oh my god, what time is it for you? What, like 2 a.m.? To be frank, if you use the reports and stuff as reference, he knows as much as the player reads. Is there any route where Gideon died, chat? It's 4:23 a.m. Jimothy, what are you doing?
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
Yeah, he's like, I don't give a shit about the children.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening.
Yeah, I don't know if you can tell, buddy, but I am so close to falling off the deep end. Do you want to know how I got these scars?
All I want is to destroy robots.
Well,
just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind that. See you later.
I mean, I guess it makes sense that like he would craft this reality in his head where robots killed his brother rather than face the reality, which is he killed his own brother by accident. So I guess I understand, but also fuck off, Gideon. You're fucking weird.
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very
Has
powerful
he did that a little too well?
I'm an actress.
I thought you might get some use out of it.
Oh, thank you.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, whoa! NieR's aware of, like, time loops?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Whoa!
This sword has seen better days.
Was that for me, or is that important? Oh, no.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself.
I think I have one.
Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
Time shenanigans.
You got it.
I'm gonna need some. Only the real big enemies.
You got it.
By the way,
I have to
what
do
can I
that
help
quest
you
again.
with?
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't want to do that quest again. I don't want to do that quest again. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again. No! I don't have any incomplete quests. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You have to redo it on. I have to on both. I don't even know how many I need. I can't even pull the quest up to see how many I need. I don't know. I don't know how many I have. I don't know how many I need. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. This game is like a big fuck you to all the JRPG tropes. Kind of. Ugh. You're gonna kill everyone and you're gonna like it. No! I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't even know how much I need. I have one memory alloy. I know this because I picked one up when I didn't need it. Okay, I already possess it. I'm turning the fuck around.
The older lad. He was but a child.
Thank fucking God. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. I already have one. Oh no.
Okay, Daddy, what's this ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't like it when this is what they fucking did in The Last of Us 2. They were like, "Hey, what if all of the what if we forced you to realize all of the violence you've been causing has been on like real people who have people that care about them and stories, and like you might be a monster." No! I hate shit like this. Oh man! It's so interesting how upper management has no faith in Yoko Taro, what just one guy did, and that's how Taro was able to make his games apparently. Thank God for that one person. This is why we can't have nice things, because Cass kills them all. Well, it's this type of storytelling in games that last with you forever, Cass. I'm traumatized! I'm traumatized! The Last of Us 2 made me go to therapy! It made me go to therapy! I don't need another game to do that for me within the same 6 months.
Stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away.
Although NieR did it better than The Last of Us 2. So far I don't think so.
And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
I'd say they're equal. Double therapy, double therapy. Time for me to bounce to work. Y'all have fun with the child murder simulator. Pretty happy I don't have to cry over BB and Khalil again. Oh, Chickpea, you lucky bastard. You coward. How dare you? How dare you have to leave for work right in time? I'm kidding. Have a great day at work. Thank you for hanging out with us. If I don't see you on Saturday, hopefully I get to see you again in the future. Or maybe I'll see you in the Lava stream. Whatever. I'll see you when I see you. Peace out, Cub Scout. I mean, sorry I called you a coward. That was really mean. Hallie asks, have you played the Yakuza series, Cass? I have not yet, but you are not the first person who has asked that or implied that I would like it. Silver thinks I would like it a lot, and who was it like last stream? Was it Hassine who asked? I'll add it to the, yes, okay, I was right. I'll add it to the list of games when we vote next.
This is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Fuck you.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Kingdom Hearts would never exist if the Square guy and the Disney guy didn't take the same elevator.
Very well.
That's really how Kingdom Hearts came to be. LMAO. I've only played Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Kiwami. I don't know. It's definitely a lot of games to play if you start, but it's great. I think, is there like a specific number that would be best? Because there's a lot. Yes, burp! What would we rate that one out of 5? I think I would give that one like a 3. It was solid. It was funny. 3 out of 5. That one is interesting too. I didn't realize that it was because Disney and Square used to work in the same building. Dude, fucking legendary. Absolutely. Hey! Fuck you, kids. Fuck them kids. See, I don't care about killing these guys because I can't hear their inner monologues. Start with 0 so the story can be understood? Okay. Sounds good. I'll fucking kick a kid in the face. I don't care. You know what? What if I just decide that I don't care about the shade stories? What if I just decide that like I don't care? Then the game can't hurt me. This game proves how much Cass hates kids. Kingdom Hearts was also Nomura's first directorial role, and he smashed it. That was his first? Oh, that's right. He like worked on some other games, but he didn't like direct them. Man, it blows me away how huge Yakuza has gotten. I was a big fan when it came out on PS2, and it was so unpopular that they didn't even release the sequels until years later. I see. Automod. I know. Butter. I like lowered a lot of the like auto filtering today because it was getting out of hand, and it's still clocking shit. Crazy. You should really hear what the Shadow Lord has to say. It's really happy and wholesome. Oh, well, I'll listen to him when it's time, sure. But you know, For the time being, all the little shades in the field, fuck them. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Not me. I don't care about other people suffering. I don't think it's really good and strong to be empathetic to other people's suffering. Not even a little bit. Ugh. Here's how to play the games in order. 0 takes place in 1988. Kiwami remake on the PS2. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take a picture of this, Silver. Shabam. Got it. Also, Nerd Boy, hello! Welcome in! Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Can I get a hashtag Shadowlord's the real pro tag? Sure, I don't know. He might be. He started as a battle planner and then a character designer. Yeah. I read a thing where he was like talking about how previously out of all the characters he's ever worked on, Sora was his favorite, but not anymore.
Learned anything new about the Shadowlord's Key, Popola?
Yeah, Popola. Have you learned anything?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
Yeah, I bet you were.
You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we've decided it's time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we've resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to greeting as many customers as they visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of your villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak to him on the matter as soon as you visit the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
Earlier designs of Sora had him as a half human, half lion too. I know, and then that got rejected, thank God, because people were like, this is too similar to Zidane from Final Fantasy IX. Sora and Noctis were his favorite, which kind of sucks that Square took Versus 13 away from him and made it Final Fantasy 15. I mean, that explains why all of the choices were made in the Final Fantasy, in the Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC. That whole thing is just a love letter to like what could have been, you know? Imagine the furry fan art of Sora. Zane, shut up. Never utter those words again. Nerd Boy is good. Trying to plan a trip to Cleveland. That's fun. What do you want to do in what do you want to do in Cleveland? Go to, I don't know what there is to do in Cleveland. Is there an aquarium? You should go to an aquarium. Insult me more, Cass. Zane, why are you being such a little masochist today?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
Versus 13 would have been better. I don't know.
You're amazing, Popola.
Maybe. Who knows? I mean...
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
Oh, yeah?
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural.
Popola did nothing wrong.
And dangerous.
And also why the next Kingdom Hearts game is just going to be Versus 13 starring Sora and Riku.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous.
Yeah, that'll be interesting though.
I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Okay, why don't you, come with me if this isn't a trap. Does she know it's a trap? She has to. Right? She has to. She probably faked the letter. Yeah, exactly what I'm thinking, Zach.
The Eyrie, huh?
What a soul-crushing place.
Dude, yeah, let's talk to Kaine about it. I'm sure she has a lot to say. I need to find out where all the weapons are and get every single weapon for the next route. Nobody had, not a single side quest this time. It's pretty nice.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Uh-huh.
Hey, you. You ever seen a treasure map
I'm
before?
not doing this again.
Treasure? Yeah, a treasure map.
No.
I'm collecting them. So that's why I'm looking.
No. I'm not doing that again. Oh, but I can't fucking talk to you. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I'm.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I'll take the quest.
Sure thing. I guess I should know where to.
One could hard.
Hold.
Okay. Anyway.
Welcome.
I'm not gonna do that quest. Beastbane. I don't have that, right? Do I? I don't think I do. Cool.
Blacksmith.
Thank you. Bye. Appreciate it. Oh wait, I have a fairy. What am I doing? Ugh. This quest I hate. I'm not. Watch out, guys. I'm not doing it. It's just not. It's not a thing that's gonna happen. It's fetch quest followed by fetch quest followed by fetch quest from his wife. No, I'm good. Honestly, the reward for that quest ain't worth it either. What is it? I'm okay if you tell me. What's up, Red Bag Man? Good to see you're still
Note to self,
alive.
Never offer honest feedback on the wife's cooking unless you A, absolutely love it, or B, want a nice big screaming match for dessert.
Or, hear me out. You can just fucking lie for her sake and say that you like the food. Wow. It's really that easy. My niece is hyped. I can be a good uncle and my niece and nephew stay up past midnight. Nice. Or divorce. I mean, here's the thing. If your spouse makes you food and is super excited for you to try the food, and you can see that they're super excited for you to try the food, and then you don't like the food, do you know how fucking easy it is to just be like, wow, this is good. Thank you for this. Instead of, I don't know, being like, this tastes like shit.
Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll take you there.
I'm gonna take me to your wife. I'll show her how she gets. I'll show her a man who will treat her right. It's me, motherfucker. I would lie to her because if I am married, her feelings are my own. Yeah, like, just fucking lie. What if you're a terrible liar? It's not that hard to be like, this food is good. The reward is a weapon? No, it's not. Shut the fuck up. No, it's not. Refuse to believe that. Dude, the amount of money that I have to spend on this bullshit. Ugh. I'll take your entire stock. Shut up. I'll take your entire stock. There goes all my money.
Thanks.
Hey, do you want to buy some fish?
We've got.
Shut up. Do you want to buy some fish? Could I interest you in some fish? Or like maybe a black pearl? You can have one. How about... Okay, would you like a hernia? Would you like a hernia? Have a hernia. Would you like 2 sharks? Have 2 sharks. Would you like a bream? Take a bream. Would you like a blowfish? Have a blowfish. Would you like a carp? Do I need carp? I think I need carp.
Thanks.
Let's see. Cass, move over, guy. I'm gonna go fuck your wife. It's 4:42 a.m. and it's nice and bright out here. The sun is up, Jimothy. Why are you awake, you silly goose? Why are you awake? This food is great. Don't make it again. No. Come on, guys. It's so easy to be a liar.
Sure do enjoy their marital spat.
It is so easy to lie about how food tastes. Sleep patterns backwards? That's fair. Why did I go to Seafront? I needed to go to the Airy. I'm so dumb. It's fine. No, it's not. I'm just trying to buy weapons. Anyway, So I get a weapon for the treasure hunt. I get a weapon for the treasure hunt. I like how the old man is dead in this reality. It is up because who doesn't want to watch the best streamer ever? Who? Me?
So,
no.
Anyway,
You guys are
enough about
definitely
me.
talking about, I don't know. That's very sweet. Thank you. Thanks if you're talking about me. Yeah, I forgot you have to do it. The old man was never allowed. First time in the stream and already enjoying it. Definitely coming here regularly. Oh, thank you. I can't wait to catch one of your streams, dude. Well, whenever your Xbox is fixed. You said on Friday? Got it. Easy. Alright, come here, piggy. Oh, I can't wait to watch Emil commit a small-scale genocide by accident again. Are you guys excited for that? I'm excited. Bonk. Hit and run. Sorry, kids. That's how you fucking drive a pig. That's how you drive a pig, motherfucker. I do. You know what, Death? I can just, you know, detach my feelings from what I'm doing in the game.
We do not desire.
Fine. Okay.
We do not desire needless conflict.
Guys, I have such bad news.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
Oh no.
But that young man will come.
Oh no!
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
I don't love murder. I don't love murder when I have to listen to them. I don't love murder when I have to listen to them. Dude, this was their house. Isn't that crazy? Kaine, are you sure you don't want this wreath? I hope you wear it again someday. Where is she, by the way? Wait, what the fuck? Kaine isn't even here. It's just me and Emil. Oh, you got it, Zane. Thank you. Cass becomes a narcissist / psychopath when she plays NieR. I do for a split second, and then the game is like, yeah, but you really can't escape the weight of your actions. And then I'm like, you're right, I can't, and I really wish I could, but I can't. Nothing would make me happier than to be callous to... Oh, we're gonna kill everyone! We're gonna kill everybody! Every single one, dude! Oh god, this sucks. Oh god, are we the baddies?
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
I thought I was helping them. I thought I was helping them last time. I wasn't. I wasn't helping them. Not even at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit was I being helpful.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
At least they don't have to suffer anymore. They weren't suffering until I showed up. You know? They weren't suffering until I fucking showed up. That's the problem. God, I'm the bad guy. I don't like being the bad guy. No, I can't be the bad guy. If NieR the bad guy, why NieR sexy? If NieR bad guy, why NieR have beautiful ass? If NieR bad guy, why so good at fishing? Fishing's not bad guy activity. Cause is Sephiroth sexy? No, Sephiroth isn't sexy. Sephiroth is beautiful. And he's bad. NieR's not beautiful. He's sexy.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
Dude, they're all fucking freaking out because I'm here. Excuse me.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
Ow. Oh.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
Oh.
I don't know about any letter.
It was her. It was her. She sent me here. Wait, but like, if they don't want me to kill vessels, because vessels are what are needed for human souls to possess, why did they fucking send me here? If they knew that I'm gonna kill everybody. Ah!
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Take off Sephiroth's shirt and unbutton his pants, sub, and tell me that is not sexy. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I've read a lot of Final Fantasy VII smut in my life. Sephiroth's not sexy. He's beautiful. He's not sexy. What the hell, Cass? What? Cass, is Donald sexy? No, I'm not a fucking furry. I thought I knew you? What do you mean? Why did you like assume I didn't read smut? Is that the problem?
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask.
No, not the smut, the sexy
Kaine?
Sephiroth. I think he's a beautiful man. I don't think he's sexy. Like, he's ethereal. He could get it. Do not get me wrong. I would have sex with him. Don't get me wrong. I would have sex with Sephiroth. But he is, like, beautiful and ethereal. And I don't, like, not sexy, you know? Like, I don't look at Sephiroth and see, like, raw sexual energy. I look at Sephiroth and, like, see a beautiful alien.
You could say that.
I've heard the rumors.
A beautiful alien who definitely fucking tops.
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
Now I understand why they're upset. Why are you guys... Oh my god. Why are you guys upset that I'm not saying Sephiroth's not attractive.
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware. This man is a shade.
Damn it. It's a trap.
I figured as much.
This sucks, dude. That's why he was freaking out.
1,000.
That's why he was freaking out.
Local welcoming party.
That's why he was freaking out. He's like, you're gonna kill every human being. Every last human being. Everyone.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Genova is the past, Cass is the future. I mean, Tifa can punch me anytime. Tifa could fucking murder me. Tifa could murder the shit out of me, and I would thank her for it. You know, Tifa could do whatever she wants. And I'd be like, yes, ma'am, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, that hurts. What are you doing?
You know, won't be an issue if you kill them all. Sephiroth shirtless is the end of Final Fantasy VII. Doesn't that scream top energy? Yeah. Hi. Oh, God. I'm evil. Don't imagine Sephiroth calling me mother. I would hate that. That would make me so deeply upset.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, it's time for you to die again.
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No!
Mother.
You people are the monsters here!
I know!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. God damn it, Kaine.
Kaine!
See, in some games, the sister would have ripped his head off right there.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Dude, I already killed her. You monster, you possessed monster. It is you who have lost your humanity. You're the true monsters. I don't know you're human.
Madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
I'm sorry. I don't know that they're human beings. That's like poor fucking NieR, dude.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine!
Villagers are under attack over there.
They're not. They're under attack over here. They don't understand. They don't understand. Like, it's not NieR's fault. He genuinely doesn't know. That's also the part that hurts.
What could those black swirls
He's so positive he's doing the right thing.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ignorance and lack of knowledge does not absolve you of the crime in this case. No, I know that. That's the other thing that sucks. Like, I just feel bad for him. It doesn't absolve him of the crime at all. But it doesn't even know that he's committing a crime. Cool motive, still murder. I know, I know. Second or third degree murder. Excuse me.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
Yeah.
Thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Emil, oh my god, I have such bad news. Manslaughter would be accidental. I think manslaughter. Yeah, murder means intent. He intends to murder shades, but not people. This is an interesting question. I feel would it be like involuntary manslaughter if he like does not know that he's killing people?
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Oh, Emil! Emil figured it out, though. Emil figured it out. I'm too blinded by hatred to even fucking listen.
Focus your magic on the beast's center.
I hate it here. Oh, how I hate it here. Oh, how I hate it here, baby. Am I in philosophy class? That is something that is to be expected from a NieR game. Emil figured it out, dude. This sucks.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Okay. Ow.
I'll try to pin it down.
Emil!
Emil, Emil's a true monster. He figured it out and still killed him.
I'll keep it
He
busy.
didn't, I mean, he said, I think. And then Vice, who is infinitely more knowledgeable, supposedly, was like, no, no, no.
Hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
You know, oh fuck, right, wrong place. I blame Vice. Because Emil was like,
You cannot harm it from below.
I think. And Vice was like, shut up. Silence. I'm infinitely more knowledgeable than you. It really is Vice's fault. Yeah, no, Vice is like, shut up, they're shades.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Yeah. Dude, remember when I was so sure I was on the right side last time we did this fight?
Did we get it? It is escaping to
You remember
the
that?
level.
I'm coming. Gotta.
Emil's like a billion years old. What are you talking about? Emil is like 1200, I thought.
Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Vice is a corrupt hard drive. Yeah, genocide is his job. Well, no, Emil's job was to like contain the genocidal experiment. You know? Preventing genocide was Emil's job. And then what does he do? He accidentally commits small-scale genocide.
Beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Shit. Got it. This really is the story of when the power of friendship isn't enough. My friends are not my power. Small scale does not cut it. What are you talking about? It's a village. It's a village. It's a single village. BRB gonna go take a shower. I hope you have a wet shower, Butter. Welcome back, King.
Emil. Emil, wait.
Nice news that village move. Oh. Just kidding. It's a large scale genocide.
The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Emil's a saint and never did anything wrong. He didn't mean to!
Oh, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Goddamn, Kaine. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream? Oh no. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of it. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. The creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Hulua. No! Oh no! Please stop! Oh God! Save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petition, it pays them no heed. Instead of continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter, with a focus that borders on obsession, after an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, hollowing out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me. Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the blacks of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blood." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop! You're hurting me!" "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it!" The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then. On your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even worse shaped than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes... Oh, shit. Ah! Hydrate! Thank you, Chris. Also, Prof, oh my gosh, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. How are you doing? It is story time. Ahem. Where was I? Excuse me. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but he attempts to avert his eyes. They land on the remains of a human being rendered into what can only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of your way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with a stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he's moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes, I was the only one that got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she is nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil is prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person who loved him more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body be turned to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who in a sense saved her. The moment the petrification was complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. The whole existences, entire lives, and even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us.
Found family.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
God.
But
It's all right.
It's like really not, though.
Really. Don't look back.
NieR really is like, I can't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Real fucking, like, Game of Thrones moment. Like, I can't look back and face what I've done, because if I do that, how can I ever continue going forward? I hate this game. Ugh. Am I gonna have to relive that every single time I do a new route? Because I don't know if I can... If I have to, like, keep peeling back the layers of, like, just how atrocious the sin that Emil has committed is, I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know if I can handle it. Love this game so far? No, I love it. I love it. Death, don't worry. I'm gonna go check on...
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
You take that back. Take what back? Take what back? How's everybody doing out there tonight? Yeah, I am not doing good. Wake up at 11:30, feeling like a bag of shit. I got a dirty bag, isn't that great? Emil, how does like Emil go on after this? How? This poor thing. Hello. Sorry, I need to level up. I'm sorry. Ow. It's okay, I deserve it. The power of love for NieR. Ugh. But like, I'm a fucking psychopath. I'm a psychopath! Like, man's just witnessed like the most catastrophic loss of human life that like has happened in a while, and he's just like, whatever. We're alive though. Maybe that's why Emil is so okay with what he does in the end. Oh yeah, that's definitely it. So my chat is connected for me about 5 minutes. I'm sorry, Jimothy. You didn't miss much. Some people like a hot mess. That's, you know what, that's so valid. I love a hot mess. I love a hot mess. I love a hot mess. No! I gotta go get this bullshit from the fucking library. Do you think the stuff is like carried over from excuse me, from my last playthrough? Like, do you think I'm a mess, but I'm not? Oh, I doubt that. I'm sure you're hot. I'm sure you're hot and a mess. Like the Cobra Starship song. Dude, does anybody still listen to Cobra Starship? No, just me? Okay.
This book is pretty beat up.
As a fellow toe, my
calm down.
Yeah. It's a map.
Worth it.
I got a dirty treasure map. Okay, gotta go to Facade. We gotta go to Facade to watch somebody get murdered anyway, so that's fucking awesome. This sucks. Man, I have a playlist with them in it. Hell yeah! Wait, what song? What song? My dad did. I get that one song stuck in my head regularly. What? Hot Mess? Or, Goody Two Shoes? That's not what it was called. What the fuck is it? What is it called? Whatever.
You have a
Dear NieR, this is to inform you that the weapon upgrade on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for your earliest convenience. I also have a personal request to make of you. One that I hope to discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry.
personal request.
He's done a lot for us. Off to the junk heap then.
Sounds like a plan. Also, is there a Discord server available? There is! If you type ! Discord, it'll pop up for you. I want people to start saying I'm a messy hot. Saying, you're a messy hot. You're a messy hot little weirdo. Bring It as the song. Oh, good one. Good one. I still also listen to 303 like pretty regularly. I love their music. I know, Hime, don't you still listen to 303 too, or am I remembering incorrectly? Owie. Wait, come back! Holy shit, 303 is my jam. Hell yeah. Nah, I leave him on if it happens to play. Ah, okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. Dude, I'm screaming. Oh, the name of my server? Thank you. Thank you very much. I grew it myself. I don't know if I came up with it myself. I forget. Ow. Do you mind? I gotta go talk to Gideon. Ugh. Gotta go talk to Gideon, and he's being weird. Mom, I don't want to hang out with Gideon. He's being. Wait, you saw 303 live, and it was filled with children in the pit and their parents at the bar? There were kids in the pit? Fuck that. Kids don't belong in the pit. It's not for you. The pit is where you go to get punched in the face for fun. Are you kidding me? Ugh, I hate kids. Oh, I hate kids sometimes. Not everything is about you. Mother, I don't like Gideon. Saying, whose fucking emote is that? I was put in the pit once when I was 17. 17 is like more acceptable than a child. Oh. Does anybody like Gideon? I don't think so. Do you? I'm sorry. Do you like Gideon, Zach? If you do, I will not. Oh, you don't? Okay, I was gonna say I won't go in as hard on him if you like him. I listened to 303 when I was a kid. I just have like some of their songs saved on my Spotify, and like anytime it comes on, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, and then I like replay it like 7 times. I don't usually like seek them out.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Not even his mother liked Gideon. Yeah, that's why she.
Great, thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
I want you to avenge my brother.
It's my mission. It's
My
the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the last 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
You know what sucks? You know what sucks? Gideon is me. Gideon is NieR with the shades.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
The robot...
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
I'm just saying, like, Gideon and NieR are the same, except NieR is, I don't want to say more justified, but, like, his hatred is kind of more founded. And he's sexy, so he's less annoying. But, you know, like, their level of intensity for the things in which they hate, very similar. NieR is more mentally... Yeah, no, I'd say NieR is more mentally stable as well. But that's because, you know, NieR has friends. And Gideon has isolated himself with his little robot arm for 5 years and convinced himself that a robot is the thing that killed his brother, when it's not. Also, NieR does not have a creepy laugh. That's true. He does not. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Why do I... Oh, there we go. Thank you. NieR is capable of getting revenge. Gideon is capable of enabling NieR's revenge and whining. That's a good way of saying it, yeah. Prof can't do this again. If you need to leave, it's... I understand. Leave BP alone. Hallie, I wish. I wish I could. I don't really have a choice, though. But now I know things, and it sucks, and I wish I could be blissfully ignorant again. You know, like, I wish I could just be so blindly, like, I am in the right, and I am
the elder brother postponed.
I am the party who is being offended. You know?
I think he was ever truly happy.
So what you're saying is Gideon is a bad influence. Yeah, Gideon's a little psychotic freak who's a bad influence, and I hate him, and he's annoying. Ow. Thank you. Oh, ignorant like a child? No, NieR's not a child. NieR is like, what, fucking 21? I just mean, you know, ignorant in that I believe I'm right. And I don't know the suffering of, I'm blind to the suffering of others at my own hand. You know, why you gotta go and make things so complicated and make me question my morality? Because it makes for good storytelling? Ugh. Fucking lame. I'm sorry, Judge. I was so sexy I accidentally committed genocide. I requested no jail time. You know what the judge would say? You know what? You are sexy. Granted. I love the various types of gameplay in this series. It's incredible. This is this is my least favorite part. You know, Emil does nothing. It's stressful. This is the best I've done, but you know. Hi, Kaine. Is this the way we go? Oh. I vaguely remember Yoko Taro saying he basically wants to make a bullet hell game. Well. Okay. So the NieR games are basically a compromise. Hello. I'll take that. Thank you. I'll take that. Doink. Oh. Good job, everybody. He can make a Final Fantasy game. He'll give Hajime Tabata a run for his money. That would be interesting. It would be very interesting. Hello. That. 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 Ah. That. Owie. Oh, thank you for healing me, Emil. Ahem. Anyway. Onwards, my children. We gotta go kill a child. And its adoptive parent. And we're the good guys. He would have to come out with an apology to the fans because he would make such a sad game it would throw the fan base into a depression, aka doing what Coldplay did for the song Green. Oh god. Anybody ever see the video of Yoko Taro trying to get people to pre-order Automata? It's pretty funny. I haven't.
Shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Oh.
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Why, you little psycho? You're such a little psycho! That should be clipped out of context. I don't even remember what I said. Oh, he's such a little psycho! Why is he sexy? I hate my life. I'll leave it in the Discord, but here it is if anybody wants to see it now. Oh, thank you. Sharing is caring. I know, I've done this before.
It seems we have
Oh,
found
let's
the
go murder.
entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
There have been a lot of clips like that
No
recently.
idea what lies below.
Beat's going the long way around. Come on.
Ugh. Let me save first, motherfucker. Whee. Hi. Boy, does this suck. No, I'm sorry, Hallie. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this either. Who did you say was sexy for being a psycho? No, I'm saying he is a psycho, but he is sexy. I'm talking about NieR.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
I hate my life.
Looks like a feather.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
it, beep beep, beat him good.
Look at the shade.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
He's not though. He's just
knock it down. Take out the shade.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
Beefy, wait, that's enough. Oh, you're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
I know I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again. Stop it. Stop it. Hi, Kate.
That's a shade. It's a shade.
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
This sucks. Okay, this sucks. We're learning that we're the bad guys. We're the bad guys. We're the bad guys. We're the bad guys. We're killing a child and the child's adoptive parent. That's what's happening in this moment. Like, granted, the protagonist doesn't know this, but I do, and it hurts, and it's making me do it again. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. Killing for the greater good? No, I'm not. I'm killing for my own like desire because I want to be with my sister again. I'm not killing for the greater good. I'm killing for my own selfish wants. That's the other thing that sucks. Like, nothing about this mission is righteous even a little bit.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Beefy, what are you doing?
Escape. Escape.
They're trying to leave. They want to go explore the world together.
See the world.
Wait, no, you can't stop now. You can death.
Protect. Must fight.
No. The kid wants you to stop. I want to stop. I want this to stop.
Where do you think you're going?
I want this to stop. I would love if this would stop. I want this to stop. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough. He wants to escape. Stop, BB. You're my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. Child, please. Oh, please. I don't want to. 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 I don't want to do this. You guys do it. I'm not gonna do it. You guys fucking do it. It has to be me, doesn't it? It has to be me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I beat the ever-loving shit out of you last time. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. Ugh. Do it for Sis. Sis is fucking fine. Like, we don't need to be doing this.
My mission. Together. Alone. Be cry.
Oh. What? The robot has a soul too? Dude, fuck off, Gideon!
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
BB and Khalil were like beaten and cocaine. Fuck off, Zach. Dude, you killed your brother!
Why did you have to be here? Why you?
You!
Why?
It was you! It was your fault! It was your fault! It was your fault, motherfucker!
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Please stop.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons!
Are you calling me a freak?
Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
I hate this game. Shut up, Gideon. Shut up, Gideon! Oh! Seems a little too Gideon. Zach, I will kill you for that.
Will never heal a wounded heart.
Cough, cough. Main character. Cough, cough.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Cough, cough. At you. Cough, cough.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Cough, cough. Oh my god, these people.
Yeah, I know.
Do you? Do you know? I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows. I don't think he's self-aware even a little bit. I'm sorry, but the pun needed to be made. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Maybe Popel has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Let's
drop by the village.
I need to buy some eggplants so that I can repair a map.
Very well.
Dude, poor. Oh, I'm sorry. The laugh should have been a giveaway in the first playthrough that you were the baddies. I literally was just like, Gideon's fucking whacked. That was my thought. I wasn't like, oh, maybe we're the bad guys. I was like, Gideon's fucking whacked and this is weird. And then NieR also got weirded out by it. So of course I'm not gonna think that we're the baddies if NieR also was like, this kid's fucking whacked. Have a good night, King.
You know, I've been thinking.
It was great seeing you. I hope you have a great sleep.
Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
No.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what
it wasn't? Dude, the fucking robot wasn't listening even at all.
Actually.
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or
Oh,
isn't
Kaine.
thinking.
Poor fucking
All that
Kaine.
matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Poor fucking Kaine, dude. She knows.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
Is that Laura Bailey? Yes, it is.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Integrate is out? Great. Well. Sucks for me. Noted, books have assholes. Where do you think the asshole of a book is? This girl's wearing lingerie. Yeah, she's a hussy. Duh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to level up. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I need to level up. I'm so sorry. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, stop running at me. Base of the spine. Question is, what does it excrete? I don't know. It's okay, I'll still watch with you. It needs to download. Oh, great. Dude, I want to play it so bad. I want to play it so bad, but it's not gonna happen for like a year. Should I just like cave and watch somebody stream it? No. That's not fun. You don't have a PS5? No, no, no. I haven't been able to get one. I've been trying, don't get me wrong. I need to get like eggplants and stuff for this book. Watch what? I was not paying attention. I was considering watching somebody stream the intergrade, the Final Fantasy VII intergrade, but like, I don't.
Safe.
Shut up. I don't actually think I want to do that.
Come again anytime, okay?
I had a dream the other day that the Final Fantasy VII Remake was releasing for Switch and they could also use the original polygon models of the characters instead. That sounds like an interesting dream. Did anybody here play the original NieR? The gameplay is different, right? I think if Prof is still here, I think Prof did. Not to call them out. Oh, Zach did too. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Coppola, I need to talk to you. I'm not doing good. It's mostly the same for what I remember, but it has been like 10 years. Gotcha. Popola, please.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Yeah, I survived.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right?
Welcome back, Scooby. What's up?
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
I can't wait for you to get to the next story. Why? Is it gonna is Route C like somehow even more upsetting? I don't even wanna think about that.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats.
No.
Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
They're not. He's dead. Oh, Kate, I don't have water with me, so I will just... This is for free. Pretty much just... I finished my water, it's okay! What did you have for dinner, Scobie? Because I managed to get 2 more PS5s. I got one for my sister for her wedding and walked into a store and found one. Wait, so you have an... Do you have an extra PS5? Is that what... Oh, I can't use the ferry. Oh, I'm so dumb. You have an extra? You have an extra? You have an extra. You'll sell it?
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Yeah, if you wanna DM me about that, feel free. Please feel free. Gave one away to my best friend, employee, my sister, and me. I have one more. Dude, I called dibs. I called dibs, everybody. Fuck off. I cooked some carrots, potatoes, and ground meat with rice. That sounds yummy. That's so nice. I will. Oh, hell. Okay, yeah. DM me about, like, pricing and stuff. No way. Wait, is it like the slim, or is it the, shut up, goat. Is it the slim or the one with like the disc? It is disc drive. Oh, okay. Okay. DM me still. We'll talk about this later. Chat can fight over it if I say no. I'd sell for a digital edition. It's just it's so much more expensive, dude. Timbo is goat. I know. How do you get your hands on 3 just like for funsies? How does that even happen? You walked into a store and found one? Like, what kind of luck? What kind of luck? My internet connection is fine for downloading. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, no,
Can you eat scorpions?
Indeed you can. Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
That's nice.
Where did you learn that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that hussy?
What was that hussy? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I just like don't use like discs anymore. And yeah, the one with the disc drive is like $200 extra. So, hi Flix, welcome in. How are you doing? What's up? Scorpions taste weird. Wait, why does this bitch? Okay. Do I have to grow flowers to get a weapon? Somebody answer that for me. I'm gonna go grab water because I feel like I owe Kate and she's gonna get mad at me if I don't actually drink water. So 1 second. Boom. Has his daddy. I am daddy, baby. Okay. This is for you, mother. Oh my god. Mother's getting spicy today, isn't she? Oh. Alice, do you want to leave? Sorry, the cat wants out. Oh, Flex, how are you doing today? Oh, hi, baby. I have a cat. Hi. Oh, wow, so beautiful.
Sure, I guess. Why?
Anyway, do I need flowers to get a weapon from this bitch?
If I can track them.
Please tell me no. I need to go to the Strange Things store.
Hey, can you fit? And what would the?
Okay. Machine oil, eggplants, 3 goat hides. I think I have all of that.
I got the materials
Nice.
needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
Oh, hydrate. David Learn Cast does not have a green thumb. Well, I can't, like... The farming in this game happens in real world time. I don't have time to fucking deal with that.
Hey, this looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
Thank you. Statement stays true then. What are you talking about? I have a beautiful Christmas cactus in the other room and she is flourishing. She flowered out of season. It was weird, but I appreciate it. I appreciated it because she didn't need to do that. Hey. Did you kill Khalil? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I would love some weapons. Thank you. I don't have enough money. Hold on. How about you take, I feel like I need that. How about you take, shit. Is that enough? You want some broken batteries? How about you take like 15? Oops. Did I missed it? Sorry. I'm selling the spoils of the murdered children. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need this. I need it so I can do the next route. Again, nobody's answered my question about the flower quest and it's really stressing me out. Hassan, do you know? Do I have to do this flower quest where I get pink moonflower seeds to get a weapon so I can progress the plot later? Or sorry, so I can do Route C later? Because if so, I'm fucked. No help. Nobody's here to help me. Alice.
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
I should try and sleep. Nice to meet you, and I shall return. Okay, Jimothy. Thank you.
I mean, if plants could
so
grow
much
here,
for hanging out with us. I will see you later.
Books can be so
make sure you get a good night's rest. I know it's like 5 a.m. for you,
Have
but
you
you
ever
should
planted
go to
anything
sleep.
before, Tiny?
I'll see you later.
Well, then you don't know.
I don't play NieR, I just watch Cass.
Indeed. Experimentation can
6
often be
a.m.
the key
Why
to
are
new
you
knowledge.
you mad
You guys
lad?
sure are a bunch of optimists.
Absolute mad lad. Moldavite. Oh, wait, I can't go that way. Sorry. My ferryman is dead, so I can't go that way. It's 1 a.m. and I am half died. Yeah. I know. It's 1 a.m. for me, so... I think... How many... I think so next stream, what I will do is I will... beat the, like, diary side quest, and then we can beat this route. I think I should probably do that before I start Resident Evil, so I'll start Resident Evil next Wednesday instead of on Monday. If that's cool with you guys. Excuse me, excuse me. That's what the pig sounded like. I enjoy the way those red balls float in the air. Dude, this game's design is really top of the line. Everything is very satisfying to look at. Oh, Kate, you also missed it. The game forced me to kill 3 pigs earlier. It was genuinely kind of traumatizing. It's pretty not Pog, if you know what I'm saying. I know, right? It was sad as fuck. Okay, well, glad I missed it. Yeah, no, I was doing an optional side quest for like the first like 2 hours of streaming. I've been working on condensing the amount of streams I hop in for a mental break, but you are top 1, no worries. Aw, thanks. I should probably do that, but oh well. What is taking care of yourself? Really? What is taking care of yourself? We hate Gideon more than ever now. Yeah, no. Okay, so what are our main takeaways from this stream? My main takeaways is that killing pigs is never right. Being the bad guy really, really sucks. And I don't know why anybody willingly does it. And fuck Gideon, he's a racist. Fuck Gideon, he's a racist. Doing an evil, and last but most importantly, is being evil sucks, but doing an evil laugh is so much fun. Gideon is a waka? Do you mean idiot? I like Waka. Waka was comic relief. I mean, no, sorry. Waka was racist, right? Waka was racist. That was like a huge part of his character. Forgot about that. NieR is a psychopath. Gideon's mentally broken in every way. Emil's a mass murderer. Kaine knows things but keeps quiet about it. I wouldn't say NieR's a psychopath. You know? He's misled. Right? Yeah, I feel like, you know, he's a good person at heart, but he's like really, really misled. And he's, I mean, is he being manipulated? I don't know. Now that I know, like, the truth about Devla and Popola, I don't know if he's, like, if all of this is being manipulated or not, and, like, he's, like, free will doesn't exist. Who knows? He learned from his mistakes. NieR thinks cheating is fine. That's true. He does think cheating is okay. Waka is a false-ass Yevonite and a poor father, but he is the strongest character in Final Fantasy X. What? I mean, no, I love Waka, Zane. Don't get me wrong, but Waka is a racist. He's a good person, right? I'm a good person. I'm a good person. Am I? I'm a good person. Are we good people? God, I hope so. By the end, Waka's a reformed racist, so points for that. Yeah, no, he he learns. If you have to question it, is it true? I'm not sure. I think that's not maybe the healthiest way to go about learning about yourself and your problems, because questioning things doesn't necessarily mean the opposite is true, and it's not a bad thing. NieR's words when somebody asks why a shade did something, I don't care, I just want to kill him. Listen, like I said, he is exactly like Gideon in that his like anger and hatred is misplaced, and it's like poisoning his mind and his relationships and his outlook on life, okay? Is he the bad guy? Maybe, kind of. I'm not sure. He doesn't know that the shades are people. But does he continue killing? Oh, he does. Well, he continues killing them after he finds out, but like only out of self-preservation at that point. And also, like, Emil's sacrifice would have been in vain otherwise. Anubis is still streaming? Cool, we can raid Anubis. What is Anubis playing, actually? This NieR fella sounds terrible. What are you talking about, Zane? You've been here the whole time. I love when games are philosophical. Oh, he's playing Among Us? I'll think about it. We did raid him on Monday. Among Us is quite philosophical. Dude, fucking... Among Us is fine. It's not the best game to raid somebody while they're playing because it is very distracting. But, you know. Should you trust your crewmates? I don't know. I mean, should you? Or blast them out the airlock. Here's how I like to play Among Us. Which of the two options is more fun? You know? Do I frame somebody that I know is innocent just to stir the pot? Or do I play genuinely? God, no, it's reminding me of the Among Us meme in Discord. Oh, death. That's your own fault. Oh no, you're right. We didn't raid Anubis on Monday. I thought I did. I did not. Oh yeah, we'll raid Anubis today. Maybe I'll wait till he's done with Among Us, or at least he's like, you know, in the lobby and not like actively playing a game. I just blast all the crewmates out of the airlock to be safe. Oh god. I would love to play Among Us again, but maybe... Hold on. Just gonna make sure none of them are watching. Yeah, no, I would play Among Us again, but maybe not with the crew that I played the last time, because that was painful. So Among Us is out of the question. No, I'll just wait till Anubis is, because he is celebrating 800 followers, and that's a huge feat, and he's also wearing a Sailor Moon cosplay, and he's also a sweetheart, and is super fun to hang out and chat with, so he absolutely deserves all the love today. But yeah, I don't want to raid him in the middle of a round, because then he can't give you guys attention, and like that's the whole point of a raid, giving the newcomers attention, right? I don't know. That's how I that's how I view them. Like, drop what you're doing, new people. Hello. Spotlight. Anyway, I don't really know what to expect from this game next time. Why did Twitch send me an email? Speaking of. What is this? What is this? Oh, I think it's about E3. Never mind, we're good. I was like, am I in trouble? I've been playing royalty-free. I have been playing royalty-free jazz music. I'm fine. Alice. You scared me. Don't do that. Well, sleep time. Thanks for the streamcast. Later chat. Oh, have a good one, Hallie. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's always great hanging out with you. I'm sorry I had to kill the child and the robot. I really am. It's because you said shrimp. I know. I can't say that. We can't say sexant. You know, the word that sexant means. What's the other one? It rhymes with schmimshell. I'm ready for bed, but I will stay for raid. Okay, let me, I'll pull Anubis' stream up so I can, you know, keep an eye on when he's in the lobby. Talks about child death with a laugh. Listen, okay? I'm working on it. I laugh when I'm uncomfortable. I laugh when I'm uncomfortable, and I smile when I'm upset. Because I want to come off as friendly and unthreatening at all times. It's a problem. Hello, Cameron. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Oh, Anubis has a fucking hype train going. All right, motherfucker. I see how it is. Was it himbo? Which himbo? Do we think NieR is a himbo still? I don't know if I think NieR is a himbo still. He's okay with cheating. Himbos are never okay with cheating. I do the same thing, Cass. Yeah. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, I swear. That thing you can't say? Oh no, I can say himbo. I can't say the word for somebody who hasn't had sex before in their life. That, apparently, according to Twitch, counts as hate speech. Edgelord? I wouldn't say he's an edge... Well, actually, you know what? I would say he's an edgelord. I thought he was a himbo because he's buff and he's stupid and he respects women, but he's buff and he's stupid and he's okay with cheating, and that's not a himbo way of life. What's my tattoo? This lovely lady is concept art of Princess Garnet from Final Fantasy IX, drawn by Yoshitaka Amano himself. Himbo-ness is a spectrum. That's true. He's on like the low end of the himbo. He could be a himbim. Because, you know, himbos and bimbos... excuse me. Himbos and bimbos are like on a quadrant. This is a TikTok, it's not an original idea. They're on a quadrant instead of like a chart. So a himbim is a beautiful, stupid, pretty boy. So he could be a himbim instead of a himbo. Is Joker a himbo? I would say Joker's a himbim. I'd say he's a himbim. That's amazing. Oh, thank you very much. Looks like Celeste. I mean, yeah. Same face. Wait, really? Yeah, I think Joker's a himbim. He's a stupid little pretty boy. Himbim. Sorry, not himbo. Beautiful, stupid, pretty boy. Night all. I is be out. I will stay for the raid. Okay, Death. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I will see you. Oh, is he signing off? No, he's fine. I will see you maybe on Saturday. Thank you again for everything. In my playthrough, he was cunning as fuck the way he got all the ladies. You know what, Kate? Apparently, I'm good at flirting with women in real life. I can't do it in a video game, okay? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I can't get, I mean, I got a lady to love me. I got the lady of my Cass's dreams to love me, so I did that right, but I turned her down because Joker's a child. And now I can't get On to date me. I'm trying. I will give On my cake. When I saw Joker, my mind went to Batman's Joker, not the one for Persona. No, he's not on the himbo bimbo spectrum. She'll come around. No, I know. I feel like if I don't get her to date me before we beat Sai's Palace, we're kind of fucked, and I'm not gonna get her to date me ever. You're playing a male, therefore it's harder to hit on women. I guess. Video game is where it really counts. That's true. Gotta stop. I gotta keep praying. What confidant rank is she? I think she's at like 7 or 8. She's at 7 or 8. So like, I think that's enough time if I give her literally all my attention, but she's also not hanging out in the underground mall, so I can't hang out with her all the time. That's the other problem. Like she's, ugh. We'll get there. We'll get there. That's my goal for Saturday. My goal for Saturday is to get On to fucking date me. 6? No, hold on. I'm gonna look it up. She's at 7. She's at 7, at least. She's learned sexy technique. So, yeah. All right. She's at 7, so when does it... Sexy technique is great, but, so does it unlock at, like, 8 or 9? Because if it's 8, we're in the fucking home stretch. If it's 9, we might be fucked. My digital waifu is more important than a potential SO, hashtag weeb alert. 8 is date? Okay. So I just gotta pray, dude. We gotta go to the shrine. We gotta go to the shrine and we gotta pray. Like it's nobody's fucking business. Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna make it fucking happen. It's gonna happen. We are like halfway through the palace. We're not fucking going back until On and I are an item. All right. It's a plan. In other news, give Chihaya money to boost bonds. No, she's a fucking scam artist. I don't want to give her my money. Anyway, she's so good though. Yeah, but she's a scam artist. You need to give that. Yeah, I'd rather give a shrine money than a real human woman. Oh no. I'm passing out. Just go to sleep, Timbo. It's okay. Have a good one. I will start the raid though, because it is, 1 in the morning. I have my horrible job tomorrow. It'll be fine. Good night, Timbo. Have a great night. Talk soon, BB. You the MVP? Oh, thank you so much. Again, I was late to come here. Oh, no worries, Cameron. It was good seeing you though. I'm sorry you came in when I was ending. Maybe I will see you on Saturday though, or in the Discord, wherever. Don't worry about it. Have a good night, Chris. I love you too. Have a good night, Silver. It was I hope you have a good night too, Zach. Thank you very much for seeking joy out of my crisis. That is what I am here for. We're here for the content, baby. Vibes and content. That's what we're about. Anyway. Have a good night, Kate. It was good seeing you. Thank you for bullying me into drinking more water. I did a lot of reading today. The vibes and content here are pretty great. Thank you. You're pretty great. I love your puns. Even though I bully you about them. Anyway. We've got 10 seconds, so I will let you all go. Have a great night. I will see you on Saturday, and we'll date on, or I'm deleting my channel. Okay, bye.